Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson. So I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat before we start. But if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has all of the lessons. And they have the YouTube page has exclusive lessons. I also do live streams on Facebook, but slowly everything will be on YouTube. So don't forget to just subscribe to YouTube, but also like the Facebook page. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for joining me today. We're going to be having a vocabulary test today. Vocabulary test. Hello, Carlo. Carlo, how do I pronounce your name? Carloe? I hope I pronounced it right. Hello, Ciao. Hello, Welderfield. Hi. How are you? Thank you for joining. Yasumi, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Mexico. Nice. Okay. So we're going to have a vocabulary test today. So recently, we've been doing lots of reading comprehension lessons, and there's been a lot of new vocabulary that we've learned. So today, I'm going to test you on those new vocabulary words. So I hope you're ready. I hope you were paying attention in class. Oh, Danielle. Hi, Bree from Venezuela. Long time without joining your sessions. Oh, welcome back. Hello. Hello from Iran. Hi. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to be looking at vocabulary today. So like I said, we've been learning a lot of new vocabulary through our reading lessons. So today we are going to test you and see how much you remember, how much you were paying attention. Okay, very nice. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, everybody can see it all right? So vocabulary test, how much do you remember? Okay, it's a real test. So question number 1. Ta-da! Okay, question number 1. We wandered around the something town for hours. We wandered around the something town for hours. We have A, picturesque, or we have B, panoramic. Which word best suits this sentence? Which one is best suited for the sentence, okay? Oh, I see some people saying A, some people saying B. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. I kind of chose these words on purpose because it is a little tricky. So let's see. We wandered around the... Ta-da. The correct answer for number 1 is picturesque. Picturesque, okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay, so why is picturesque the answer? Picturesque means attractive, beautiful. It's like as beautiful as a picture. So a picturesque town is a very beautiful town. It is picturesque. Panoramic means a wide view. So usually we wouldn't describe a town as being panoramic. We would say a view is panoramic. So, for example, if you go to the top of a tall building and you look out and you can see all across the ocean, we would say that is a panoramic view. Okay, you can see all the way around, usually from a high place. So, an amazing view. But we wouldn't describe a town really as being panoramic. Okay, the view is panoramic from the town, but the town is picturesque. Okay, that is a really tricky one. But the best one to complete the sentence would be picturesque. Very good. Let's try question number 2. Ooh, okay. Some new words we have. The holiday was banned by the royal. Now, this is hard. The holiday was banned by the royal lure, or the holiday was banned by the royal edict. Okay, so we learned these words very recently. I think we just learned edict yesterday or 2 days ago. So I hope you remember. Okay. Very good. I see A, I see B, A, B, A, B. Okay. So a little tricky. So the correct answer is edict. Oh, very good. I see Ted Win got it. Muhammad Fahim got it. Very good. Hani got it. Hani Ahmed. Okay. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So let's take a look. What does lure mean? So we learned lure as a verb. That means to tempt to do something or to go somewhere. So we learned, I think, in the Italian town, wanted to lure, pull people in to their town. So please come to our town. We'll pay you to live here. We're luring you in. So a lure, which is a noun, is when you have a fishing pole and you go fishing. The lure is the thing that the fish bite. So that's why lure as a verb means to tempt people to follow you or to do something, to go somewhere. Okay, so the royal holiday was banned by the royal lure. Doesn't really make sense. So let's look at B. So edict is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. So a royal edict is an official order from the royal family or the royalty in the country. Okay, so edict is a proclamation, an order, official order by an authority. Okay, very good. Okay, so number 3. Let's try number 3. We are looking for people to join our department. Ooh, we have tech savvy or long-term basis. We are looking for tech savvy people. We are looking for long-term basis people to join our department. What do you think is the correct answer for number 3? Oh, I see. English teacher says edict is an ordained. Yeah, like an order. Muhammad Fahim says A. I can't read your name, but I always see you, says A. A, B, B. Okay. Very good. So the correct answer is tech savvy, tech savvy. So this is, again, a really tricky one. I tried to trick you guys. We are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. Now, what does tech savvy mean? So tech savvy means you are proficient. It means you're very good at using modern technology. So something savvy means you're good at something. Okay, so if you're really good at using modern technology, it's probably easier for you to get a job, right? We're looking for tech-savvy people to join our department. Now, let's check what long-term basis means. So long-term basis means something will continue for a long time. So we wouldn't describe people as being long-term basis. So people could work on a long-term basis. That would be correct. So we are looking for people to join our department on a long-term basis or for a long-term basis. That would be correct. But we wouldn't describe people as long-term basis. So we would describe people as being tech savvy. So this is a tricky one. Both of them, I think, were from the same article, and both really have to do with, working and stuff like that. So I thought it was tricky, but tech savvy would be an adjective, okay, for people. Very good, very good. So question number 4. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. So we have A, stint, B, recall. Okay? Which one do you think? Oh, I see somebody said A. Muhammad Fahim A. Let's see. I'll let you guys write your answers in the comments really quick. You can think about it. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. Oh, wow. So many people. Correct. Okay. The correct answer is stint. Very good. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. So what does stint mean? Stint is a session, a term, a period, usually for work or some kind of duty. So a stint means like a period of time. So usually a 3-month stint, a 2-year stint, a 1-week stint as something, right? So he had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. Freddie, it's okay if you don't know. We're here to explain, so don't worry if you don't know. Okay, he had a 3-month stint. Very good. What does recall mean? Well, recall just means to remember. So this one doesn't make any sense at all. He had a 3-month remember as a janitor at the local school. So to recall is a verb, so it does not fit in our sentence, okay? Stint is a noun, stint. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor. And if you don't remember janitor is a person who is like a cleaning person, someone who is employed by a building usually, so a school or a shopping mall somewhere. And the janitor is the one who cleans up. They clean the floor, they, organize things. That is a janitor. Okay, very good. Okay, so let us go to the last question. Let's see if you can get this last one. Ooh, okay. You live in London now, but where do you something? Okay, you live in London now, but where do you? Okay, we have hustle. You live in London now, but where do you hustle? Or you live in London now, but where do you? This is hail from. Okay, is it A, hustle, or B, hail from? Oh, very good. Okay. So I see a lot of people writing the correct answer. Excellent. Okay. So the answer to question 5 is hail from. You live in London now, but where do you hail from? So what does hustle mean? Let's take a look at hustle first. So hustle means work hard or a state of great activity. So for example, I work 9 to 5 at my day job, but I hustle on the weekends. So if you say I hustle on the weekends, maybe you have a side business your own private business or like a part-time job. So you work your regular job and then you're hustling, working really hard on the weekend. Or I saw somebody say hustle and bustle in the comments. So we can talk about the hustle and bustle of the city. So the city is very busy. People are rushing around. The hustle and bustle of the city. So it means a state of great activity. There is a lot going on. So in the city, there's a lot of hustle and bustle. In the countryside, it's a lot more calm and peaceful. Okay? So what does hail from mean? Let's recall what hail from means. So hail from means to be from or to come from. So where were you born? Where did you grow up? Okay? You live in London now, but where do you hail from? Where are you originally from? Okay, hail from. Very good. Okay, so I see a good one. Very good. I hail from Kashmir. Excellent. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Very good. Okay, so that was the test. There were 5 questions, 10 vocabulary words. I hope that you were able to get a good score. Let's see. Okay. Could I use a picturesque girl instead of a beautiful girl? So generally when we use picturesque, usually we're talking about something, a place, a building. Something is picturesque. Usually we don't refer to people as being picturesque, but that is a good question. Sometimes we refer to people as being statuesque. Statuesque is like a statue. So if you ever see those old statues, like in Europe, the people are really, like they have really nice bodies, lots of nice muscles. So, he is statuesque. So he looks like a statue. Okay. Or like they stand up really tall. They're statuesque. Let's see. 2 out of 5. Not bad, not bad. Especially if you didn't see the previous lessons. So all of the vocabulary we learned today were from the previous reading lessons. So if you go back and watch those lessons, maybe it will be a little easier for you. Okay. Oh, excellent. I hail from Mumbai. Very nice. I hail from Afghanistan. Perfect. Nice. Oh, 5 out of 5. Wow. Good job. You were paying attention in class. Good. Hustle equals fraud. So yes, hustle has several meanings. And if you hustle someone, that means you are like defrauding someone. But hustling, like on the weekends, means working really hard. So over the years, the word hustle has gained several different meanings. But if you hustle someone, it is like fraud. So for example, if you, here, I'll put my picture up again. So if you, for example, you and your friend go to play pool. Do you know pool? Pool, billiards. If you're playing pool and you say to your friend, I'm not good at pool. I'm really not good. I've never played it before. And your friend is like, oh, okay, I know how to play. I'll teach you a little bit. So you pretend you don't know. And then your friend says, oh, why don't we bet some money? So whoever wins the next game will get $10. And your friend thinks that you don't know how to play. So you play the game and suddenly you are really good and you beat your friend. You win the game and you were really, really good. And we could say you hustled your friend. So you pretended you weren't good. Then you made a bet and suddenly you became really good. You hustled me. Okay. Oh no, I hustled, but I was fired. Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens. Even though you're hustling at work, something could just not be working out and you could get fired. That's true. In modern times, hustle and bustle affect on our lives badly. Yes, the hustle and bustle of modern day life affects us negatively. Negatively. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can pronounce this, but I hail from Merida, Yucatan, Mexico. I probably have a really American accent. Let's see. Oh, I am tired of the hustle and bustle of urban life. Perfect. Good sentence. Okay. Very good. I moonlighted 2 months stint as a salesman. So I would just rearrange the sentence just a little bit. It's almost perfect. So I would say, I had a 2-month, no S, a 2-month stint, because 2-month is now an adjective for stint. So I had a 2-month stint moonlighting as a salesman. Very good sentence. We learned moonlighting a while ago. Excellent. Oops. Okay. Very good. So let's see. Very good. So if you guys need more review, go back to the previous reading comprehension lessons and you will be able to see the words we did today in the articles. Okay. So I hope that you can go and check those out. You can rewatch this lesson anytime. And please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and turn on notifications. That really helps me out a lot. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. We'll have a lesson again on YouTube later today. All right, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Hello everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me. We are going to look at some confusing English verbs. So this lesson was recommended by Ali. Thank you so much. So we're going to look at the verbs recommend, suggest, and advise. So they're very, very similar, but there are some differences that we can look at. So we're going to look and see if we can spot any differences between the three. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Sabah, Ahmed. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications for both of these places, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Thank you so much. Okay, so are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? I know I'm ready. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello from Myanmar, Madagascar, Indonesia, Baghdad, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Pakistan. Hello. From Peru. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to look at today's lesson. Okay. Recommend, suggest, or advise. These are English verbs that are kind of tricky, right? A little bit confusing. Okay, so let me just bring this over here. Okay, so we have these three. So we're going to look at them one by one first. Okay, so the first word is recommend. Recommend. So we can use recommend to put forward someone or something, an idea, an opinion, with approval as being suitable for a particular purpose or role. So that's a very big explanation just to say that recommend means you are putting something forward saying that you think this is good for the situation. Okay? The speaker is suggesting, we have the word suggesting here. The speaker is suggesting something based on their personal experience generally. Generally, when we use recommend, it's not really formal. It's not really informal. It's kind of neutral. And the person who is giving a recommendation, generally they're talking from their personal experience. I recommend this hotel because I stayed there before. I recommend this dish because it's really delicious. I've had it before. Okay? So when we use recommend, the speaker is usually coming from their own experience and they think that this will be something that is suitable. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. And Nepal. Very nice. Okay, Kurdistan. Okay, is everyone following so far? Very good. Okay, so the next word is suggest. Suggest. So we use suggest to put forward someone or something for consideration. So again, like recommend, we're putting forth something that we think is good. So please consider my idea or my opinion. Okay. Suggest is more informal. Okay. Suggest, out of these three, suggest is informal, right? The speaker is expressing their idea or opinion. Yes. So they're putting forward their idea or their opinion. Okay. Very good. Let's look at the last one. Here we have advise. Be careful. I did a whole lesson on advise versus advice with a C. So if you want, you can search that on my YouTube channel, my YouTube page. If you look at, if you go to the homepage of my YouTube channel and search for advise, you'll be able to find it. So advice is a noun. So we're not talking about advice. We'll be looking at advise, which is a verb. Okay. So advise, we use advise to offer suggestions about the best course of action to someone. Okay. So advise is the most formal. Okay. Advise is the most formal. The speaker is usually someone of authority. Okay, so when someone advises you, that person is usually someone of authority. They could be a teacher, they could be a doctor, a nurse, it could be the government, someone who has authority and who really knows what they're talking about. They will advise you. Okay, very good. I recommend watching your YouTube channel to improve their English. Oh, very good. Thank you so much for that suggestion, that recommendation. Okay, so we're on to grammar. Okay, so we can use recommend, suggest, or advise plus a noun. Okay, so all three of them we can use plus a noun. Pretty easy, right? So I have three examples here. She recommended that hotel. Oh, that hotel. Yeah, she recommended that hotel before. Okay, so That hotel. Hotel is a noun. Okay, she recommended that hotel. Very good. Next one, I suggested the green sofa. So sofa is a noun. We have the green sofa, as it matches the room. So here, if you don't know, this as is acting like the word because. Okay, I suggested the green sofa as it matches the room, because it matches the room. Very good. The last one, the lawyer, someone of authority, advised a lawsuit. Oh, so a lawsuit is a noun. If you don't know what a lawsuit is, it is when maybe you have some problem with someone or something and you go to court and you try and get some money from someone, okay? That is a lawsuit. All right, next grammar point. Recommend, suggest, or advise. We can use all three plus a gerund. Gerund. I hope you know what a gerund is, but if you don't, it is a verb that ends in ing, and it pretty much acts like a noun. So usually where you can use a noun, you can use a gerund, okay? So she recommended reserving a table early. So here reserving is a gerund. It acts as a noun. She recommended reserving a table early. Very good. Okay. So probably this is a table at a restaurant, reserving a table. You could also say she recommended booking a table early. We often use booking for restaurants. The next one, we suggested going to the store before the party. Okay. So remember, suggested is the most informal. So we suggested going to the store before the party. Here we have going, a gerund. Okay. Last one, the doctor. We have another person of authority here. The doctor advised abstaining from alcohol. Okay, so this might be a new word for some of you. So abstain means to not do something, not do. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining from alcohol, so not drinking any alcohol. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining is a gerund from alcohol. Okay, very good. We have a few more points. We can also use all three, recommend, suggest, advise, plus a noun clause, Okay, so here they recommend that we dress casually for the event. So if you're going to an event, maybe the people who are hosting the event say, we recommend that you dress casually, okay? You dress casually. So they recommend that we dress casually for the event, okay? Very good. Oh, I see a good question. I'll get to it in just a second. He suggested that I focus on my studies. He suggested that I focus on my studies. Very good. Last one. The nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So probably this is a physical examination by your doctor or nurse. So the nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So if you don't know what refrain means, try not to do something, okay? Abstain means definitely do not do something. And refrain is try not to do something. Okay, very good. Both could be used by a doctor. Okay, very good. I see one question that I would like to get at. So this is a good question. We looked at it on the last slide, but what is the difference between booking and reserving? So usually we reserve reserve a room in a hotel, reserve maybe a table at a restaurant, but you could also say book, okay? Book a room, book a table. Usually both of these words are used for like a hotel or what am I saying? Hotel or a restaurant. Okay, so basically, I think that book and reserve could be interchangeable. Maybe I'll make a whole lesson on that later. Okay, very good. So let's check. Okay, so we finished this one. Last grammar point, we can use advise plus a pronoun. Okay? So they advised her. Here we have the pronoun her. They advised her on what to do next. Okay? This is very common grammar structure when we're looking at the word advise. They advised her on what to do next. Next one. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. So here, teacher, of course, is a person of authority. They know what they're talking about. Okay, last one. She advised him not to do business with them. She advised him not to do business with that company. All right, with them. Very good. Okay, your turn. So I want you to use recommend, suggest, and advise. Write a sentence for each word, and please write them in the comments. I will check your answers in the comments. Okay, very good. So let's see. Oh, very good. My friend suggested me to check medical every month. Okay, so maybe instead of suggested me, we could say, my friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. Very good. So remember, we can use suggest with a noun clause. My friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. And she recommended that I go to Dr. Worth's clinic. Very good. She said that he will be advised. So be careful if you're talking about the doctor. So be advised is the person who is getting advised, right? So he will advise you on what to eat and how to exercise. Very good. So just be careful with the grammar structure. So with all three, we can use a noun, we can use a gerund, or we can use a noun clause. With advise, we can also use pronouns. Okay, very good. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. I recommend you to visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Very good. So here again, I would recommend using a gerund, a noun, or a noun phrase, a noun clause. So I recommend that you visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Yes, I would love to. I can't wait to start traveling more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I advised my colleagues to sleep early last night. Very good. Nice sentence. Good job. Oops, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. Doctor advised taking medication regularly. Okay, so you could write the doctor or my doctor. The doctor advised taking medication regularly. Very good. So taking medication, taking is a gerund. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, don't worry. Today I screwed up. That is okay. No problem. It's tough. Pretty tricky, right? My manager has advised to write emails correctly. So be careful. So we're not going to use advised. We're not going to use any of these plus to something. Okay? My manager has advised me. Maybe if you want to put a pronoun, my manager has advised me to write emails correctly. Also, suggested using spell checks before sending it through to maybe to the recipient. His recommendations were good. Very good. Very good. Nice try. Okay. They are pretty tricky. Oh, Ali's here. He is the one who suggested today's lesson. I suggest watching, very good, gerund. I suggest watching Bree's lessons to improve your English. Thank you very much. We were chatting on YouTube just a little bit ago, actually. Okay, we'll do just a few more, and then I've got to run. My boss advised me, very good. So we can use advised plus a pronoun. My boss advised me to be on time to the meeting. Wonderful. Well done. Okay. The doctor advised my father, maybe here, to quit smoking. My doctor advised my father. So we have your father. Father does something. Father to quit smoking. Very good. Okay. She advised him to quit smoking because it is a bad habit. Perfect. Very good. My friend suggests me. So be careful with suggest. Generally, when we're talking about the person who is getting the suggestion, recommendation, or advice, we are going to use a noun or a noun clause or a gerund, except for advise. Advise, we can use a pronoun. But here, suggests. So my friend suggests that I grab a bite before hitting the road. Very good. I'm glad you used the hitting the road one. Excellent. My mom advised me, perfect, to pull out all the stops to pass the exam. Wonderful. Very good. To pull out all of the stops. Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Last one. Teacher suggests, maybe the teacher or my teacher, her teacher, the teacher suggests that we should read many books to improve English. Very good. I also suggest that. Yes, reading is the key to success. Okay, we'll do one last one. I would suggest you to take the train instead of a taxi. So here, remember, suggest you. We wouldn't use a pronoun here. I would suggest that you take the train instead of a taxi. Perfect. Very good. Okay, great job, everyone. Oh, I'm still very small. Here I am. Okay, so great job, everyone. Well done. So I will end the lesson here today, but you can go over, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. There will be another YouTube video today, and I will go live again on Facebook tomorrow. And I update TikTok pretty regularly, so you can check me out there as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Ali again for suggesting this lesson. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. Are we ready? So this week, I think I've taught you several idioms. And today we're going to do the same. And I'm thinking that on Friday, oops, I dropped my phone. On Friday, what I should do is a review lesson of all of the lessons that we've done this week. What do you guys think? Hello. Thanks for joining. Hi. You guys are always able to join at this time. Thank you so much. Good morning. So, good morning. Hello. So I was just saying that this week I've taught many idioms, and I'm thinking maybe it's a good idea to, let's see, maybe do a review lesson on Friday and review like the 4 lessons Monday through Thursday, and then Friday have like a review lesson. Oh, what's your name? Okay, so my name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree. It's my nickname. Yes, yeah, good idea. We should review the idioms. Yes, because I think maybe just one time is not enough, right? You can forget them because you don't use them. So we're going to review. So I'm going to show you the idioms. We're learning 3 idioms today, and I just accidentally erased it with my hand. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Wow. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Very nice. Okay, so today we are learning 3 idioms, and all of the idioms relate to age. So we're talking about age with these idioms. Okay? So let's see. We have these 3 idioms today. Okay? Do you guys know these? Oh, you listen every day. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have the first one is over the hill. Over the hill. Does anyone know what over the hill means? Over the hill. Remember, we're talking about age. So if you know that we're talking about age, can you guess what over the hill means? So if you think of life as a hill, right? So, oh, I should have had another whiteboard ready. I only have 2 whiteboards. So over the hill, I'll use these markers as an example. So this is life. Okay, can you see this? So on this side, you're young and you are going up the hill. You have a lot of energy, up, 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 up. Then you kind of reach your maybe peak, the best point in your life. And then you start to go down. So, oh, very good. Anna with the correct answer. So over the hill means old. So you've already passed the prime of your life, and now you are on the way down. So it's a little bit, I guess, sad way to say somebody's old, but it's a very casual way. Oh, you're over the hill. You've turned 56 or something. I don't think 56 is that old anymore. Okay, over the hill means old, maybe past the prime of your life, past the best point of your life. Over the hill, okay? Yes, very good, means old, okay? Oh, you're welcome for the subtitles. I hope they help. Okay, and the next one, I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born yesterday. So if you are an adult, not a baby, I don't think any of us here were born yesterday. So this means, this is maybe a hard one to understand, but I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. So this kind of comes from the image that young people are less experienced, have less knowledge. So a baby has the least amount of experience or knowledge, and you can kind of fool children, right? But if we are an adult and somebody tries to trick us, if somebody tries to fool us, we could say, hey, I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me. Okay? You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Yes, I'm not a kid. Okay? I'm an adult and I am smart. I wasn't born yesterday. So if somebody says, for example, if I said, hey, did you guys see the sky today? Today, the sky is bright purple. All day, the sky is bright purple. Maybe that is very hard to believe, right? So you could say, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't believe what you're telling me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? And the very last one, maybe the easiest one of them all, this is young at heart. Young at heart. So when we say it very quickly, young at heart, young at heart, young at heart. Okay? Does anyone know what young at heart means? Does anyone know? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Good examples. Okay, so young at heart means, yes, very good, Anna, very good. It means youthful. That's true. So young at heart means that you are physically, you are older. So you are an adult or you're in your 50s, 60s, 80s, 90s. Okay. So young at heart means that you are older, but in your heart, you have a youthful spirit. Okay, you are young at heart. So maybe an old person who likes to play jokes. Maybe they're young at heart. Or an older person who likes to play games. Young at heart. Okay, very youthful, very bright. Okay, so alive. Yes, young at heart. So it just means youthful spirit. Not an old spirit. Even though you're older, you like to have fun, you like to joke, you're young at heart. Okay, so one more time. Over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. Okay, so let's go to my next whiteboard where we have the, let's see, the questions. Okay. Ooh, I wrote it this way today because I thought I could fit more on it, but I guess it doesn't really fit on the screen that well. Okay, let's look at the definitions one more time. So over the hill means old and past one's best. Past one's best. So you're over the peak of your life. Okay? I wasn't born yesterday means you can't fool me. You can't fool me. And young at heart means having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Okay, I'll put that up here really quick. Can you see? Okay, so now that we understand the meanings, let's try the exercises, all right? So we have 3 exercises, okay? So number 1, let's do it together. I'll read it. He tried to overcharge me. Oops. He tried to overcharge me, but he tried to overcharge me, but so if you don't know, overcharge Overcharge means charge too much. So if I go to the store and I want to buy bread, and the bread says it's $1.50, $1.50. But the store clerk says, that'll be $3. I could say, hey, you're trying to overcharge me. It's too much money. Oh, very good. We have some answers. Tanvir and Anna, very good. I wasn't born yesterday. Very good. So I'll write that one here. I wasn't born, this is a long one, yesterday. It's kind of going off of my line, but that's okay. Okay, so he tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. So he couldn't trick me. He couldn't fool me. I said, hey, that's too much money. I know how much it costs. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay. Oh, very good. Everyone got the right answer. Okay. The number 2. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. So which one do you think it could be? So over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. Oh, very good. Anna is very good. You say that you're over the hill. Oops, my marker's dying. Over the hill. So you say that you're over the hill. You say that you're too old, but you're still as strong as ever. You're not over the hill. You're still strong. Okay? Very good. Let's look at number 3, the last one. The last one is always the easiest, right? My grandma may be 93, but she's, my grandma may be 93, but she's, what do you think? Oh, very good. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yasin? Yasin, very good. Young at heart. Good job. That's the last one we have left. So my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. She's very youthful. She has a youthful spirit. Okay? So I'm going to read them out one more time. Let me switch my marker to this one. Okay? He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. Number 2, you say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. Okay? Then number 3, my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. My grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. Okay, very good. So remember these ones. Here are the definitions one more time. Over the hill means old and past one's best. You're on the other side of the hill. I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me. Okay, I'm not a baby. I'm not a child. Young at heart, having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Here you are. Okay, so please remember these words. These 3 idioms all have to do with age. Okay? So as you know, we have many idioms in the English language. And I think a lot of them, people don't study so much. So I want you to remember these 3. And I want you to remember all of the idioms that we're learning this week. So on Friday, I will come back with another lesson. and we will review. I won't teach you any new ones on Friday. We will review all of the ones that we've learned, okay? I think that's going to be a better way to help you guys remember. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Oh, you're welcome. I like having lessons every day. It's really fun. Okay, so remember, this Friday, we're going to have a review lesson. So come prepared, okay? Oh, very good. Yes, that's a good example. Okay, so please remember these. We'll be back on Friday with a review lesson. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday there'll be one more new lesson, and then Friday the review, okay? Thank you very much. So I'll see you tomorrow with a new lesson. Okay, thank you very much. If you could like this video and share it with a friend, that would be really helpful. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you could go subscribe to that, that's also really helpful. And I will see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hello, students. I hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Okay. So today we're going to do our passive voice review. Okay, so all week we were studying the passive voice. Do you guys remember everything that we studied? Do you remember the difference between active and when to use passive? Does everybody remember it? Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello, Hina. Hello, Ashok. How are you guys? I hope everyone's doing well. It is Friday, TGIF. Good morning, Mohandas. Hello. I hope you all had a good week. It is finally Friday. That means it's going to be the weekend. Hello from Malaysia. Hi. How are you? Hello, Amit. Oh, I'm pretty good. I'm still a little bit sick, but I'm trying to recover. Hello. Okay, it looks like we have some people in the chat, which is awesome. So I need your help with this lesson because it's going to be a review lesson. So that means I need participants. Okay. Hello from Russia. Good morning from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Ooh, hello from Chad. Wow. Okay. So let's jump into the lesson. We're going to do the passive voice review. Okay. So I need your help to answer the questions. Ooh, the lighting in here is changing all the time. It is kind of typhoon weather in Japan. So yeah, it's really rainy and everything. Okay, so I have my marker ready. And I know somebody suggested that I place the whiteboard on the wall. Unfortunately, I can't do that here because I'm in an apartment. But I'd love to get a standing whiteboard. So if anyone has any suggestions where to get a good one, you can just let me know. Okay, so we have today 5 questions. We're going to do 5 questions, and we're going to change. These are all active sentences. We're going to change them to passive, okay? So I need your help to change these to passive, all right? Oh, hello. Oh, from the Congo. Yes, I remember you. Thank you so much for joining. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay, so let's see. I am going to do, how about number 1? Okay, so let's do number 1 and see who can get the answer the quickest. Okay, so we're changing these to passive. All right, so number 1 is, I will do my homework. I will do my homework. How are we able to change this to passive? So what if we don't know who will do the homework? What if the person who's doing it is not important? All right, how can we change it? Oh, hello from, wow, Laos, Nepal, Bangladesh. Hello. That's awesome. Hello, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Wow. So does anyone know? Oh, Mosey, very good. Yes, I think Mosey was the first one to get it. Okay. Very good. So I will do my homework. If we change that to passive, the object is going to become our subject. So I'll write that down. My homework. My homework. And then here we have will do, right? Will do. My homework will be done is the correct answer. Very good. Oh, Corey, yes, I'll do that. My homework will be done. Oh, very good, Kinmar. Very good. You've gotten most of them. Very good. Okay, so I will do my homework. My homework will be done. And maybe in parentheses, by me, right? My homework will be done by someone. Okay? So we could also change this with get. If you remember get, we learned how to use get yesterday. You could say, my homework will get done. My homework will get done somehow by somebody, right? My homework will get done. My homework will be done. Both are okay. All right. Let's try number 2. He broke the window. Ooh, oh no, he broke the window. So maybe we don't want to say who broke the window. We don't want them to get in trouble, for example. How are we going to change this so we hide this person's identity, right? Oh, very good. Hello, hello. Yes, very good. Kiron, yes, you're correct. Okay, so be careful. Oh, I see Ashok said the window will be broken. So be careful because we don't say here he will break the window. That then the window will be broken is okay. But here the tense is in the past, right? So he broke the window. So again, we're going to take our object and make it our subject. So the window. The window, and we're going to take the to be verb in the correct tense. The window was broken. The window was broken. Very good. By him, by someone, right? The window was broken. Oh no. You could also say the window got broken. Maybe you don't know who did it or what did it, how it happened. The window got broken. That's unexpected, right? And a negative thing. Yes, very good, Nana. Very good, Mosey. Very good. The window was broken. Very good. Or the window got broken somehow. Okay. Number 3. My boss deleted my file. My boss deleted my file. Oh, what a terrible boss we have. So maybe this is an accident. Maybe we don't want to call out our boss, right? We don't want to say, hey, boss, you deleted my file. You could be very indirect using the passive voice. Oh my gosh. Oh, very good. I see Sarhan got it. Yes, Ashok, very good. Yes. Very good, very good. Okay, very good, Kinmar. Yes, very good. Okay, so we could say my file was deleted. Oh my gosh. And then you could also include, if you want to say, my file was deleted by my boss, that is okay. Or my file was deleted. We can also say, my file got deleted. My file got deleted. I don't know who or what did it. I don't know the reason. My file got deleted. Or my file was deleted. Or my file was deleted by my boss. Okay, very good. Yes. Hopefully your boss is not deleting your files. That's pretty bad, right? Okay, number 4. Someone closed the window. So in this active sentence, we don't know who, but the subject is someone. So we're talking about someone. Someone closed the window. But if we want to talk about the window as the main part of our sentence, how can we change this to passive? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so sweet. Oh, very good. Okay, someone closed the window. Can you see that? Someone closed the window. Oh, hello. Very good. Oh, very good, Ashok. Yes. So we're going to take our object here, the window. The window was closed. And you could say closed by someone is also okay. The window was closed. Oops, that S does not look good. Okay. The window was closed. The window was closed by someone. Okay. The window got closed is also okay in certain situations. The window got closed. So maybe nobody did it. Maybe it just closed by itself. The window got closed. Oh, maybe it's a ghost. Okay. Very good. Yes, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. I think you're understanding it more and more. That's awesome. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, we're going to do the last one, number 5. A thief stole my car. Oh, that's terrible. A thief stole my car. How are we going to make that passive? Because we don't know who the thief is, right? Or maybe we want to emphasize, my car, right? If you just notice that your car is gone, you might not think a thief stole my car. You don't know who did it, right? Yes, okay. Keep you very good. Yes. Very good. I see a bunch of correct answers popping up. So my car is going to be the subject of our sentence. My car was stolen. Oh no. My car was stolen. Or you could say, my car got stolen. My car got stolen. I don't know when, I don't know who, I don't know what. My car got stolen. Or my car was stolen. Very good. Have you ever had your car stolen before? That would be pretty bad. I remember in America, we can drive when we are 16 years old, very, very young. I was driving and I parked my car in a big parking lot at my school. And when I went to go check my car, I couldn't find it. And I called my friend and I said, hey, my car was stolen. My car got stolen. What should I do? But then, you know what? I actually found it. I just parked in a different spot and I was looking in the wrong spot. So I felt so foolish. I felt so silly. My car wasn't stolen. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to go over just the pronunciation really quickly for you guys. So you can repeat at home alone if you like. I don't know if you're in front of people in public, you might not want to, but it's a really good practice. Okay, so my homework will be done. My homework will be done. Or we could say, my homework will get done. My homework will get done. Okay, number 2, he broke the window becomes, the window was broken. The window was broken. The window got broken. The window got broken. Very good. Oh, I just noticed we did window, window. Oh, how boring. Okay, number 3. My file was deleted. My file was deleted. Or my file got deleted. My file got deleted. Okay. The window was closed. The window was closed. Or the window got closed. The window got closed. My car was stolen. My car was stolen. Or my car got stolen. Very good. So Sue Y is asking, is it okay if I don't use by? So in these passive sentences, if you don't want to include the person or whoever did the action, so for example, in this case, my car was stolen, the active sentence has a thief. You could just leave it like this without the thief part. And sometimes this way is more natural. But sometimes if you want to include who was doing the action, you could say, my car was stolen by a thief. But if you include the person who's doing the action, you need to say by. My car was stolen by someone. So the window was closed by someone. My file was deleted by someone. The window was broken by someone. My homework will be done by someone. Hopefully yourself, right? Very good. Okay, so if you guys have questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. I'll try to check them. But yeah, I hope you guys understand the passive voice now, and I hope you have no trouble and you can use it freely as you wish. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much. And I think there'll be some new videos on the YouTube channel this weekend, so please check that out. The YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English. It's the same as this Facebook page. So yes, if you want to subscribe, that really helps me out too. Thank you guys very much. Okay, so I'll leave this up here one more second if you guys need to see it. Okay. All right. So thank you guys so much for tuning into this lesson today. I appreciate it. Our new lessons will start on Monday. I might post something on the weekend. I haven't decided yet. So let me know if you want to see anything interesting. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you participating. It seems that we're having more and more people in the chat, which is awesome. All right. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you next time. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome to another lesson. I thought this was a good time to go live, but I don't know actually how many people are available at this time. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope this mic is working. I hope it's not muted. I think it's okay. Sometimes the mic works, sometimes I can't use it, so I don't know. Okay. Hi, hi. Hi, welcome. Okay, so we are going to learn the idioms hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay. Hello, thanks for joining. So, hit the sack, hit the hay. What do those mean? Do you have any idea? I don't know if you guys have heard these before, but when I was growing up, my mom would always use these. Hit the sack, hit the hay. Okay, so these very simply mean go to bed. So hit the sack and hit the hay means go to bed, go to sleep. There's a very interesting origin behind these. So long time ago, instead of bed mattresses, they actually just had hay. Yeah. Yes, it means go to sleep. Hit the sack, hit the hay. So a long time ago, they didn't have mattresses. So they used hay. I don't know if you guys know what hay is, but it's like dried up grass that horses eat. But they would use hay and put it in like a sack. Put it in a sack. And to make it more comfortable, they would have to hit it. So they would hit the sack or, literally hit the hay. And that meant go to bed. So it's a very interesting origin behind these two words. Okay, and I have some example sentences for you. So we can look at those. Here, I'll put this here. Okay. Ta-da! Can you see? Okay. I'll go over here a little bit. So, the meaning is go to bed. Go to bed. Very simple. So I have some examples we'll go over. So look at number 1. I'm exhausted. So remember, exhausted means very, very tired. I'm exhausted. And then we can say, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. So I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. Time to go to bed. Okay? Let's look at number 2. Maybe I should go over the other way, actually. Can you still hear me if I'm over here? It's so hard because it's backwards for me. Okay. No, wait. Is this better? Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Iraq. LOL, hit the sack. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, so I'll just stay over here, actually, because I think it's easier to see. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. So this means I usually go to sleep. I usually go to bed at 11 p.m. Okay, then let's go to number 3. Okay, so the kids will be drained. Do you guys remember drained? I made a YouTube lesson about it. It means very tired. The kids will be drained. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. So it means they should go to bed early. Okay? It's kind of backwards for me, so it's hard to know where I'm holding it. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. I'm going to say them at like a native speed, okay? So, I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. Okay, good job. And number 3, the kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. Okay, very good. Oh, okay. So Joseph, you might have missed the origin story, hit the hay. So I mentioned it earlier, but a long, long time ago, they didn't have beds. They didn't have mattresses. So they actually used hay as their mattress. So to make it more comfortable, they had to hit it. So that's why they call it hit the hay or hit the sack. Okay, so let's go over just really quick the pronunciation. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So if you notice, there is a T here and followed by a TH. So when we pronounce it really quickly, hit the sack. We don't really say hit the sack. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So this T almost becomes silent and it links with this TH. Hit the sack, hit the sack. And then we can do the same here. Hit the hay, hit the hay. Okay, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the hay. Very good. Oh, thank you guys for joining. So, what time do you guys usually hit the sack? So I usually hit the sack around maybe midnight. I usually go to bed. I hit the hay around midnight. What time do you guys hit the hay or hit the sack? Okay. Try to leave a comment and I'll check it, okay? Hit the sack or hit the hay. So it means go to bed. Go to bed. Okay. If you guys can leave a comment and tell me what time you hit the sack or what time you hit the hay, I will check it and then I will try to reply to you. Okay. So thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very impromptu live stream. I'm doing a lot of live lessons recently because it's kind of easier for me, and I can get them up right away. So let me know if you like these. Ooh, I hit the sack at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, that is so late. 5 a.m. Wow. I'm dead asleep at that time. Okay. So, and if you guys could, I would really, really appreciate it if you could like this Facebook page, and if you could, if you have YouTube, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because we're almost at 1,000 subscribers, and I want to do something special if we get to 1,000. Okay. Oh, you're jobless. I see. So you're up on YouTube and Facebook at night at 5 a.m. I used to do that too, but I can't do it anymore. I get really tired. All right. Thank you guys for joining me today. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. I have some new lessons coming out very, very soon. So if you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, then you will see when they're out. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you in the next live stream, the next lesson. Okay. Bye. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming today. So today we have a really interesting lesson that was requested by one of my students. But before we get into the lesson, of course, please subscribe if you haven't yet already. That way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons, everything like that. And I post every single day, so there's always a new lesson for you guys to see. And on Facebook, we have a Facebook page. If you can like the Facebook page, follow me over there. I do go live Monday through Friday. Okay, so let's jump into today's lesson. Today's lesson is the difference between these two words, used to and would. Used to and would. How do we use these? And are they the same? Are they different? Okay, so first of all, when do we use used to and when do we use would? Okay, well, they are used to talk about things, usually continuous habits that happened in the past but are no longer true. Okay, so let's jump into the big whiteboard where we can better understand the difference between them. Okay, so these are important to know because we use them quite a lot when we talk about the past, right? So used to and would, you need to know the difference between these two. Okay, so I have some examples of when we use these and when we can't use would. Okay, so used to. When we talk about past actions that are no longer true. So past action that is no longer true. So when I was a kid, we used to go fishing every weekend, something like that. So when I was a kid, we used to go fishing. It was a habit. It happened more than one time. It happened over a period of time, but I no longer go fishing. So we could use I used to go fishing. Okay? We can also use used to with stative verbs. So if you don't know what stative verbs are, I have a whole lesson on stative verbs, so go search for that. But stative verbs are things like, feel, love, things like that, okay? Stative verbs. We can use used to with stative verbs. I used to like, I used to feel, I used to belong to, okay? We'll get into this in a little bit. Also like permanent actions, stative verbs. So things that happened permanently for a long time. I used to work for a company. I used to work for a company, okay? Used to is a little bit more casual. We often use it in speech, okay? When we're having conversations with people, we often use used to, okay? Now let's look at would. Would. Are they the same? Can we use them in the same ways? Well, so we use would for past actions that are no longer true. So same as used to. So habits that you used to do that you no longer do, okay? So in our example, I used to go fishing every weekend. We could also say, I would go fishing every weekend. That is totally okay. We can use either of them in that sentence. However, when it comes to stative verbs, we typically don't use would. Okay, I say typically because there's always exceptions to the rule, and maybe there is one that you might find, but typically would is not used with stative verbs. So, for example, I used to like broccoli. I used to like broccoli. Okay, we cannot say I would like broccoli. If you said I would like broccoli, it sounds like you are politely asking for some broccoli right now. Okay, so we do not use would with stative verbs typically. Okay, however, if there is a frequency adverb plus a stative verb, we can use would. All right, here is one of the exceptions, okay? So, for example, a stative verb, feel. Feel is a stative verb. I feel something, right? I feel hungry. So I used to feel hungry. I used to feel hungry every day at 1 o'clock. Random sentence. I used to feel hungry every day at 1 o'clock. Okay. If we use feel, a stative verb, plus a frequency adverb, so frequency adverb, sometimes, always, usually, never, things like that, we would be able to use would. So I used to feel hungry. I would always feel hungry at 1 o'clock. There we can use would the same way as used to, okay? We'll look at that again in a second. All right, and just a note that would is a little bit more formal. So if you're reading a novel, if you're writing something, usually we use would, okay? Used to, a little bit casual, would, a little bit formal. All right, so now that you know the basics, let's try and answer these 4 questions, okay? So we're gonna use either used to, would, or sometimes we can use both of them. So let's see how well you understand the difference, okay? We'll go over it a little bit slowly so you can understand. All right, number one. Every weekend, we study together. Every weekend, we study together. Would you use used to, would, or both of them? What do you think? Write your answer in the comments, okay? I'll give you just a second. All right. The answer is every weekend we used to, and we could also say would. Both of them are okay. So every weekend we used to study together. Every weekend we would study together. So this is a past habit, something that happened over and over again, but is no longer true. Okay, so we could use used to or would. Either here is fine. Okay, let's take a look at number 2. I like that music as a teenager. I like that music as a teenager. So, teenager, if you don't know, is somebody who is between the ages of 13 and 19. So, when they have the age that ends with teen, 13, 14, they are a teenager. So, I like that music as a teenager. Used to or would? All right, are both of them okay? Who knows? Okay, did you write your answer down? So the correct answer here, there's only one. I used to like that music. I used to like that music. Here, like is a stative verb. So we cannot use would. I would like that music as a teenager. So if you use would here, it doesn't sound like you are talking about the past, okay? Number 3. He know her phone number. He know her phone number. Would we use he used to? He would? Are both of them okay? Write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one right. Hopefully you can. All right, there's only one correct answer again here. The correct answer is used to, used to. Okay? He used to know her phone number. Why can't we use would in this sentence? Well, because know is a stative verb, okay? He used to know her phone number. So we can't say he would know her phone number. If you use would in this sentence, he would know her phone number. It doesn't sound like you're talking about the past. So keep that in mind. It has a different meaning. So if you're talking about the past, he used to know, he used to know. So that's kind of a permanent action. He was knowing, right? He know. Okay? He used to know her phone number. All right, number 4, the very last one. Let's see if you can get this one right. I hope you can. She, something, always understand difficult topics in class. She always understand difficult topics in class. Let's see. What do you think the correct answer is? She always understand difficult topics in class. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? All right, so the answer for this one is she used to or would. Either is okay in this sentence. She used to always understand difficult topics in class. She would always understand difficult topics in class. Both are correct. So, if we look here, understand. Understand is a stative verb, right? It is a stative verb, okay? We don't say I am understanding something, right? So it is a stative verb. Why can we use would if it's a stative verb? Well, because we have a frequency adverb here, always. She used to always understand difficult topics in class. She would always understand difficult topics in class. If you use a frequency adverb, an adverb of frequency, you can use would, all right? But be careful, because if there's no adverb of frequency, we cannot use would, all right? So I hope you can understand the difference between used to and would. I hope this lesson made it a little bit easier for you. Remember, these are the general rules. English has a lot of exceptions to the rules, so don't get frustrated if you make a mistake or if you see something that contradicts what you've already learned. Don't worry, okay? So if you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll do my best to answer them as soon as possible. And I can't wait for the next lesson with you guys. If you have some suggestions or requests for lessons, you can always write them in the comments. I'm always taking notes and writing down what you guys say. So yeah, please leave any suggestions in the comments below. All right, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe. New lessons every single day. And also Facebook Monday through Friday. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for another lesson. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. All right, bye everyone. Hello students. Hello, hello. How are you guys today? So we're going to get into our live lesson, but really quick, before we get into it, let me just remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And if you haven't liked the Facebook page, you can like the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much for always supporting me. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, Ali. Hello, Hita, Stint, Emmanuel, Kurdistan, Kurdish, Pancho, Rodriguez, Shams. Very good. Oh, it's been a long time for you. Oh, welcome back. Hello, everyone. Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Hi, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Today we're going to have a basic English lesson, the difference between each and every, okay? Welcome from Myanmar, hello. Hello from Mexico. So actually I just did a Pomodoro study session over on YouTube. So if you need to study something, if you need to brush up or review vocabulary, grammar, whatever it is, you can hop over to YouTube and hop over to that video, and you can watch it again, play it back, just in case you need some motivation for studying. Okay, so let's see. We're going to jump into the lesson. So thank you guys for joining me. Hello from Somalia. Hello, hello. Okay, so each or every. Each or every. Okay. Oh, hello from France and India. So this is a basic English lesson. Each and every are both words that we use all the time. You know, probably every day you will hear each or every. So it's really important to know when we use them. Okay, so there are some similarities, but there are some key differences. So let's take a look. So each or every. Each and every are very similar in meaning. However, there are some key differences. Okay, so do you know what those differences are? So let's take a look. So let's look at each first. Okay, let's look at each. We use each for individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. So this is important. Individual things in a group. Okay, individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. This too is very important, okay? We don't really use every when we're talking about two things. So if you want to talk about two things, use each, okay? So an example here, she had a rock in each hand. So most people have two hands. So she had a rock in each hand. So she has two. So in this hand, there's a rock, and in this hand, there's a rock. We would not use every here. If you said she had a rock in every hand, for a native speaker, we might be a little bit surprised. How many hands does she have? Does she have 3 hands, 4 hands, 10 hands? So when talking about two things, remember to use each, okay? We use each of plus a pronoun or each of plus determiner plus noun, okay? So a lot of times with each, we will use each of something, okay? So an example here, each of us has a car. Each of us has a car. Each of the students did their homework. Okay, each of the students did their homework. All right, are you following so far? Is it understandable? Let's take another look at every. We use every to talk about a group or list of 3 or more things. So when we're talking about a group as a whole, or 3 or more things, we're going to use every, okay? Every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So if it's Christmas time, every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So that means all of the houses, right? Every house. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. We can use adverbs with every, but not with each. Okay, so adverbs are like almost, nearly, practically. Okay, so we can use adverbs with every. Almost is an adverb. Almost every student read a book over the summer. Almost every student read a book over the summer. So it's not all of the students, but almost all. So almost every student. Okay? Oops. Yeah, let's see. Okay. We can use everyone. So everyone plus a pronoun, or everyone plus determiner plus noun. So you'll notice that each of is very common, and then every one of is very common. Okay? So let's see. Every one of us has a car. Every one of the children jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Excellent. So jumped for joy means they jumped up and they're very, very happy. They jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Every person needs to study. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's do some questions together, okay? Questions. So question number 1. Ooh, the color looks a little bit strange. Of the boys got dressed. So is this each or every? Each or every? What do you think? You can write your answer in the comments. Of the boys got dressed. Okay, is it each of the boys got dressed or every of the boys got dressed? What do you think? Okay, so the correct answer is oh, very good. Each of the boys got dressed. Excellent, excellent. I see a lot of correct answers in the comments. Very good, very good. I think there's probably a slight delay here. Okay, so number 2. Oh, let me check the time. Okay, number 2. Nearly of the girls received a gift. Nearly each one of the girls received a gift, or nearly every one of the girls received a gift. Number 2. Oh, Ali has his answer. Very good. Amar, very good. Okay, so number 2, the answer is every. Nearly every one of the girls received a gift. So here, nearly is an adverb. So we usually use the adverbs with every. Okay, every. Very good, very good. Let's try number 3. He had bandages on leg. He had bandages on leg. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers in the comments. Excellent, excellent. So he had bandages on each leg, each leg. So please remember that if you're talking about 2 things, 2 or more, you can use each. You cannot use every with 2 things. Every is used for 3 or more things, okay? So he had bandages on each leg. He has 2 legs, so on each of them, there were bandages. If you say he had bandages on every leg, well, how many legs are there? How many people are we talking about? Okay, so just keep that in mind. Let's look at number 4. Of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees were chopped down. Every of the trees were chopped down. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Excellent, excellent. Yes, the correct answer is each. Each of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees. This one, that one, the other one, each of them. Okay? And the last one, I hope you can get it right. Practically, student got the answer right. Practically, student got the answer right. What is the correct answer here? Okay, oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is every. Practically is an adverb. So with adverbs, we can use every. Practically every student got the answer right. Excellent job, everyone. Who got 5 out of 5? Who got a few out of 5? If you got one wrong or if you got a few of them wrong, no worries. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. Go through and really look at all of the rules, the differences. Once you understand the differences, it's going to become quite easy, I think. Oh, very good. Excellent, excellent. So let's see. I have just a few more minutes. I have a lesson that I have to do today. But if you have an example sentence, you can put it up. Oh, 5 out of 5. Excellent. 3 is pretty good. Pretty good. 4 out of 5. Quite good. 4 out of 5. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Oh, got 2. That's still very good. Good try. Remember, you can always come back and watch this lesson again. So please don't worry. If you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments and I will try to answer you as soon as possible. Okay? Okay, very good. So I am going to end today's lesson. I will be back with another lesson on YouTube. So I go live on Facebook Monday through Fridays, and every day there will be lessons on YouTube. Okay, so and if you want exclusive lessons, they're on YouTube as well. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. I can put myself as a big screen again. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really excited for upcoming lessons. A lot of you have given me really good suggestions, so I'm working on those. They're in the works, don't worry. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello, it looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much. Tetewin, hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, how is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay. So getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside. These are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside. These are opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is, for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. Or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay, very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So downward and upward is directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more like positives and negatives, okay? Pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive, maybe about a negative situation. There might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house. This is my house. First floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the first, or if you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or like upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negative. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. So here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay? What accent are you speaking? American or British? I am American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative. Upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive, excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, on the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word. And so this is right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down. Right side up, upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams. Have, maybe you could say have an upside. Have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay. Hello from India. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides, or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects, you could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs, two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem, okay? So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. But maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park, okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance, experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in 2 different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to be working on pronunciation and a little bit of speaking today. So I hope you are able to talk out loud, even if you are at home or something. If you're embarrassed to talk in front of others, maybe find a room where it's quiet, where you are alone, where you can talk, where you can speak. Hello, Alberto. Hello, Usama. How is everybody? And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday. Hello. And I just posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel. And I went live yesterday on Facebook. So please go check those out. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Malaysia. How is it going? It's going well. Hello from Ecuador, Mexico, Bangladesh, Colombia, Thailand. Wow, I want to go to all these places. I'm doing very well. Oh, it's okay. So if you missed yesterday's live lesson, you can always go back and watch it. Hello. Yes, and so if you missed yesterday's Facebook live lesson, you can go and check it. I always leave them up, and you can check out the YouTube videos also. Hello from Myanmar. All right, so we're gonna get into it. This is going to be a little bit different, so I hope it works out well. We're going to do pronunciation and I guess kind of speaking, right? So if you can, I want you to be able to talk out loud during this lesson, okay? Even though you guys are all over the world and I can't hear you, we're going to try and work on pronunciation, okay? So please, to improve your pronunciation, you have to talk. You have to talk out loud, okay? Very good. So we're going to focus on 3 difficult to pronounce words. And I want you to tell me, or I guess you can't tell me, I can't hear you, but I want you to say the word out loud first. And then I'm going to tell you how I pronounce it. All right, so we're going to work on our speaking skills, pronunciation, very exciting. Okay, so I have these 3 words. Okay, so I want you to take a second, okay? Please, wherever you are in the world, please, I want you to say this word out loud. Can you say this word? I hope you said it. I hope around the world, everybody said this word at the same time. Okay, so this word, I hope you could pronounce it. I'm going to pronounce it for you, okay? So this word is pronounced rural. Rural. Do you see how my mouth doesn't really open or it doesn't really move around that much, okay? Rural, 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 okay? So you can see my lips make the sound. So this one is really difficult because there are 2 R's and then an L. And I know in some countries, the American R is very difficult to pronounce, right? So rural, rural. Please say it out loud, okay? I'm going to say it one more time. Please repeat after me. Rural. One more time. Rural. Okay? Oh, thank you. So I see somebody's joining for the first time. Hello, welcome. So this lesson is a little bit different than what we normally do. This is all about pronunciation. Okay, and if you don't know what rural means like the opposite of a city. So not a lot of buildings. Maybe there's a lot of open space. Maybe houses are very, very far apart. Rural. Okay. Next one. Can you say this word? Go ahead and say it. Okay, so I hope everyone said it out loud. I'm going to pronounce it now, so listen carefully and watch my mouth as I pronounce this word. We pronounce this word sixth, 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 sixth. Okay, so this is quite a difficult word. We have an X. X is pretty rare in English. We have an X and we have a TH, so x, x. All right, sixth, sixth, sixth. So I know a lot of people try to stick their tongue out a lot when they say a TH. Oh no, James said, oh my God, I pronounced it in the French way. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. We're all learning. Okay, six. Do you see how my tongue, just a little bit, it appears for just a second. So I don't say sixth. I don't over exaggerate the TH. So be careful of that. So I want you to listen one more time and repeat, okay? Sixth. One more time. Sixth. Sixth. You can see the shape of my mouth doesn't even change. Sixth. So we have rural, sixth. Rural, sixth. Okay? All right. I hope everyone is doing well. All right. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Can we pronounce sixth? So no, I wouldn't use an F sound here. This should be a TH sound. So fourth, fifth, sixth, sixth, right? Sixth. Okay? Rural. Yes, rural, rural. Very good. Okay. Then the last one, please pronounce this word out loud wherever you are in the world. 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm going to show you how I pronounce this word. Please remember, I am American, so this is American pronunciation. Okay, I pronounce this word thorough, 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 thorough. Okay, please try to repeat it after me. Ready? Thorough. Good job. Thorough. Okay, so thorough, if you don't know what thorough means like very in detail, in depth, not lightly. So for example, if somebody investigates, a thorough investigation means they look at every single detail very carefully, okay? Very good. Definitely needs a lot of practice. No worries, we're here for practice. So I'm going to say them one more time. So get used to kind of listening and saying them. And then we're going to put these words in sentences, okay? Very good. So let's look at this one. Rural, rural. Sixth, sixth. Thorough, thorough. Okay, very good. So let's put these words into sentences, okay? Ooh. Okay, now the fun starts, right? We're going to try and put them into sentences. So it's one thing to practice pronunciation with just one word, right? But when you put them into sentences and you start to say it faster and faster, that is when your pronunciation is going to really matter, right? Okay, so let's take a look. Okay. Oh, very good. So we had a lesson about this word before. Can you pronounce feisty? Feisty, feisty. It's like a long I, feisty. We had a lesson about this one. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. So really quick, what meaning of these words? So these words, the first one, rural. Rural means the opposite of a city. So no tall buildings, maybe mostly open area, not many houses. That is rural. Sixth means like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, right? Like sixth place. Okay. And then thorough. Thorough means very detailed or in depth. Okay. Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. Yes, rural is kind of like a small town. Very good. Okay, so let's put these into sentences. Okay, so first, I want you to look at the sentence and I want you to say it out loud first. Try. Remember how we pronounce this word. Okay, try and say this sentence out loud. Ready? Go. Okay, were you able to say it? All right, I'm going to say it for you now. I live in a rural area. I live in a rural area. Okay, can you try and repeat this one? I live in a rural area. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit slower. I live in a rural area. Okay, oh, very good. Let's look at number 2. He came in 6th place. Can you say that? He came in 6th place. Very good. I'm going to say it a little bit faster, okay? Ready? He came in 6th place. He came in 6th place. Were you able to say it? Very good. Okay. It sounds like wall. Yes. Wall, rural. Except there's instead of a W, there's like an R, right? Rural, wall. Okay. All right. Number 3. I'm going to let you say this one first. Oh my gosh, I have a doorbell. Uh-oh. What should I do? I need to answer the door. Hold on 1 second. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Sorry, I had a package delivered and I had to answer the door. I'm so sorry. Okay, are you still here with me? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's continue the lesson, okay? So we were on number 3, right? Maybe I'll go back and I'll say these again, okay? Number 1, I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. And number 3, can you say this one out loud? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Okay. The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time, really, really fast. Please try and repeat after me, okay? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, very good. So what is the meaning of thorough, somebody asked? So thorough means in a lot of detail, okay? In a lot of detail. They leave no stone unturned, right? Okay, and rural means a not like a city, a very small town, okay? Then number four, the last one. Can you read this out loud first? Let's see if you can pronounce all of the words together. Okay, so number 4 is, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Can you say it? All right, I'm going to say it really, really fast like a native speaker, okay? Although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Were you able to say it? Were you able to say all of these words? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, so please listen and try to repeat. The only way you're going to improve is by actually speaking out loud, okay? Oh, this is a good question from Devashka. Rural and roll, do they have the same pronunciation? So no, they don't. So the first one, rural. My mouth barely moves. It gets tight for the R, rural. The second word is roll. I make an O shape with my mouth. Roll. Can you see my finger here? Rural, roll. Rural, roll. Okay? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is the meaning of although? So although means kind of like but, right? I didn't check thoroughly, but I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. So we usually put although at the beginning. Although I didn't check thoroughly, comma, I think this, okay? Some good questions. I'm going to read them one more time, so please repeat after me. We'll go a little bit fast this time. Okay? I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. Very good. Number 3, the police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, and number 4, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Okay, very good. I hope you were able to say these words out loud, okay? So please, if you have some pronunciation questions, please write them in the comments and I'll try to answer them right now. Okay, so I saw some, let's see. How is different the pronunciation? Dun and dum. Okay, so the first one, the difference of pronunciation, the first word is thorough. Okay, thorough. You can see the movement of my mouth. The next word you have written is throw. throw. My mouth makes a big O, right? Throw. And the first word, let me put my finger here. The first word here is thorough. Thorough. Okay, so there's a little bit of an intonation difference too. Thorough. Thorough. Throw. Throw. Thorough. Throw. Very similar, aren't they? Okay. And I'm sorry about the doorbell interruption. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for 3 packages for a month and a half, and they finally came just now. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you for staying here. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw another question that I wanted to answer. It's really hard. There's so many comments. Okay. Okay, this one. Could you please pronounce walked? It makes me difficult to pronounce. It's difficult to pronounce, right? So this one, in this word, the L is silent. We do not say the L, okay? And the last ED, usually after a k sound, after a K sound, the ED, it sounds like a T. So we don't say walked, right? We say walked. Okay? I hope that helps you. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great sentence example. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. I'm from Nigeria. How can I pronounce this word? So this word is pronounced mercy. Mercy. So if you know French, how they say thank you is merci, merci. This word in English is we have a strong R sound, mercy, like I see. Mercy, 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 mercy. Okay? Okay, let me see. I'm scrolling up through the comments, so please leave your comments. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So the first word you have is though. Though. So there's no R sound, right? Though. You have a strong TH sound, the. So it makes, there's 2 types of TH sounds, right? The TH that makes a sound, like a vocalized sound, and then there's a like kind of a breathy TH, like in sixth. Okay, in here, in these 2 words, though, and thorough. Okay, though has a vocalized TH, though, and thorough does not. We don't say thorough. Thorough. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. Could you please pronounce thoroughly? Yes. So thorough, if we change it to an adverb, thoroughly. Okay? Very good. I'll answer one more. Oh, this is a good one. I think I did a lesson on the difference of pronunciation here. So please go look up. I have a pronunciation video on YouTube somewhere. But here we have the word word, word, word. And we have the word world. So make sure you pronounce that L, world. 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 Okay, you guys have so many good questions. It's hard to stop answering them. Okay. This is a good one. Greetings from Mexico City. Hello. The difference between these two words. Okay, so the pronunciation, the first one you have is tree. Tree. So do you hear the tr, tr? It almost sounds like a CH, like chair. Ch, ch. Okay, so the ch, ch plus R is tr, tr, tr. Tree. Tree. The next word you have is three. Three. So tree, like a Christmas tree. I don't stick my tongue out at all. My mouth is positioned like this. So when you, this is a good point. When you are practicing your English pronunciation, you should look in a mirror. Look in a mirror and see if your mouth shape matches mine, okay? Tree. Tree. Okay? The number. So at first, my tongue is like, comes out like a snake, right? Three. Three. Tree. Three. Okay, I hope that helped you. Let's see. Oh, very good. This is a very long comment, but Miss, it seems that the more I've time with you, the more I'll become fluent in spoken English. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for your help. My listening skill is too weak, and I therefore find it hard to catch up what's being said. Oh, no. Don't worry. In some lessons, they're a little bit more difficult. Some lessons are a little bit easier. Okay? So what they are talking about in front of me because I misunderstand some pronunciation. Don't worry. So when you're listening to native English speakers talk, sometimes native English speakers talk really, really fast and it's hard to understand them. But don't worry. The more you listen, even though it's challenging, even though it's difficult, the more you listen, the more you'll get used to hearing those common words. And then you'll be able to understand more. And never feel embarrassed to ask someone, can you say that again? Could you repeat that slowly for me? Don't worry, okay? Nobody's going to judge you. Okay. Can I know the pronunciation of sluggish? Sluggish. This is a good word. Sluggish. Sluggish means you're kind of slow. You're sluggish. There is a bug, I think is I guess a bug, called a slug, the one that has like the shell and it moves very, very slowly. So sluggish, we use to describe our feeling when we're kind of, not very active feeling. We're kind of, maybe we want to stay home. We're kind of slow to get moving, right? Okay. All right, I'll answer one more. This is a great one. I thoroughly enjoyed the lesson. Thank you very much. And let's see. Okay, two more. I'll answer two more and then we'll call it a day. So we have FLOWER and FLOUR. Okay, so these are both pronounced exactly the same. So don't worry, they're both pronounced flower, flower. So FLOWER, it has a W, flower. And the other one, like how you with for cooking, flour. It's exactly the same, even though there's no W in the other one. Oops, I put that one up already. Okay. What's the difference between colleague? So colleague is someone you work with, right? Your colleague, your coworker. Colleague, colleague. The second word is like an institution for schooling. That is college, 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 college. Colleague, college. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for the great questions. This was a new style of lesson. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. I'm always open to trying new kinds of lessons. So thank you very much. Please practice your pronunciation as often as you can. You can watch this lesson again anytime. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm going to open up my packages now, and I'll be back. There's going to be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new live lesson on Facebook. All right? Okay, thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's English lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that big red button that says subscribe. And if you want, you can turn on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live, when I post new videos, everything like that. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. All the links will be in the description box below, so you can check those out as well. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to talk about changing our vocabulary to sound more fluent. Okay, so today we're going to look at not saying I understand or I know. Okay, so I know that a lot of students get into the habit of repeating the same thing in every situation. So it's really easy and comfortable for you to use words that you have been using for a long time, like I know or I understand. But we have to challenge ourselves if we want to improve. So today I would like you to think of some new ways to say the same thing, but without repeating yourself. Okay, so today we're going to look at replacing I know, I understand with some other phrases that might be more suitable in certain situations. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Ready? Okay, here we are. So we have stop saying I understand. We could also stop saying I know. So I know, I understand. Those are very common words that, even people who are just starting to study English, probably everyone knows I know, I understand. Okay? But we want to speak like a native. Let's speak like a native English speaker. Okay, so in some situations, we don't say, I know or I understand. So we have the first one. Okay, very good. The first one is informal. So we can say this with our friends or our family members. It's quite casual. So we can say, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay? You can look at these examples. Could you explain it one more time? I don't get it. So if you say, I don't get it, it means I don't understand. But a lot of the times when we want to ask a question, it's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. Okay? Especially if you're speaking with friends or your family or someone you've known for a long time. It's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. It sounds a little bit too correct. So If you can replace it with, I don't get it, that is going to sound very, very natural. Okay, so remember, this is informal, it's casual. You probably won't see this on a test, but I guarantee you, every American talks like this, okay? Another way you can express it is, do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? So sometimes when I give English lessons like this online, when I have live English lessons, I like to ask my students, do you get what I'm saying? Or if I explain something that's a little bit complicated, I might ask, do you guys get it? Do you get it? That means, do you understand? Okay, do you understand? Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, very good. Let's go on to the second one. This one is also very, very informal. Informal, okay? So this one is very close to the last one. We're going to say getcha or gotcha. Gotcha is past tense. Getcha is present tense. Okay, so these words, getcha, gotcha, they're not really official words, but we do write them like this. We do write them. They're informal. Again, you probably won't see these on an English test, but I guarantee you, every American will say getcha or gotcha. Okay? So, like the last one, do you get it? Do you get it? This one is combining get you. So if I say, I get you, it means I understand you. But here we say it really quickly. So we say, I getcha or I gotcha, because you often gets shortened to ya, ya. I get ya, I getcha, I getcha. I got ya, I gotcha. Okay, so that's the origin. So let's look at my examples. I don't want you borrowing my clothes without asking me first. Okay, gotcha. So when you say, okay, gotcha, it means I understand what you're telling me. Okay, now I understand that I can't borrow your clothes without asking first. I need to ask first. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay? The next one, very simple. Do you understand? Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I understand. Okay? So those are the informal ones. Getcha, gotcha, I get ya, I get it. Okay? Very good. The next one is not informal. Not informal. So you might understand this word. You might recognize this word. We have recognize. Recognize. Be careful with the pronunciation. It does have an O here, but we're going to pronounce it recognize. Recognize, not recognize, okay? Recognize, recognize. All right? So I recognize that you have had a difficult time. So sometimes recognize is similar in meaning to understand or know. So in this example sentence, I recognize that you have had a difficult time. I understand. I know you have had a difficult time. Okay? Next example. She didn't recognize that she had made a huge mistake. She didn't recognize. So she didn't know. She didn't know that she made a huge mistake. So here we can also say recognize. She didn't recognize her mistake. Very good. This one can be used in any kind of situation. You might see this on an English test. It is not informal. Next one is very similar. Realize. Realize. Do you realize what you're doing? So you might hear this, you might hear English native speakers talk like this. Do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize what you've done? It means, do you understand? Do you know what you're doing? Okay? He realized his error at once. He realized his error at once. So he understood his error, his mistake, and at once means right away, immediately. He made a mistake and then he understood, he realized he made a mistake right away. Okay, very good. The next one is grasp, grasp. Okay, I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Grasp. So the meaning of grasp, there are two meanings. If you grasp something with your hand, it means you hold on to it. Okay? You hold on to it. You get a hold of something. So when we use grasp in this sense, to know or to understand, it means with your mind to completely understand something. Okay? I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Okay? Do your parents grasp new technology? I know for my parents and my grandma, they don't really grasp all of the new technology, but they try, right? They try their best. Do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you grasp, do you understand the severity of your actions? So if you know the word severe, severity is the noun, severity. So something is very serious. Your actions are very serious. Do you understand that? So for example, a severe action could be driving a car after drinking alcohol. Maybe if a police officer stopped you, the police officer pulled you over to the side of the road. Sir, were you drinking? Ma'am, how much you had to drink tonight? They might say, do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you understand that this is very severe? This is very dangerous. Okay, do you grasp it? Very good. Okay, the next one is acknowledge. Acknowledge. Okay, he acknowledged her hard work. So acknowledged, here we're going to use it that he understood that she worked hard. He knows she works hard. So he acknowledged her hard work. Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? So do you understand and accept that you were wrong? Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Of course, we can say, do you know that you were wrong? Do you understand that you were wrong? But when we use the word acknowledge, it has the meaning of understand and know, but also accept. Accept something. So do you acknowledge has a little bit of a different nuance than do you know, do you understand? Okay, we're also accepting something. Okay, very good. The next one is comprehend. Comprehend. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. This is very close in meaning to understand. We could also put grasp here. She couldn't grasp why he was mad. She couldn't comprehend why he was mad. So here, if we say someone can't comprehend something, it means they have no idea. They can't understand something. They just don't know. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. Next example, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. So it took me some time, it took me a while to fully understand what was going on, what was happening. Okay, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. Very good. Okay, so we learned 7 new ways to say I understand or I know. So, really quick recap. I get it. I get it. Informal. Do you get what I'm saying? Did you get this lesson? Do you get it? Means do you understand? Getcha, gotcha, very informal. So for example, if someone says, please wash your hands before you eat dinner. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Very good. Number 3 was recognize. Recognize. Do you recognize your mistakes? Number 4 is realize. Do you realize what you're doing? Number 5 is grasp. Grasp. Grasp means fully understand something. Grasp. Then we had acknowledge. Acknowledge means you understand and you accept something. Okay, it has a little bit of a deeper meaning than just understand. Okay, and then we have comprehend. So comprehend again means fully understand something. So similar to grasp. Okay, very good. We have 7 new words that you can use instead of I know, I understand, I know, I understand. Okay, having a variety of vocabulary is going to help you sound more fluent, understand what people are saying, and I think it's going to help you if you are trying to get a good score on the TOEIC, the IELTS. If you have any speaking tests with your tests, it's good to learn new ways to say something because they do look for repetition. If you're repeating those simple, easy words that you know. So if you know the nuances between them, you're going to be able to have better conversations in English. Okay, very good. So please, in the comments, write some example sentences. Try to do at least 1 or 2. If you're a really good student, you could write 7 example sentences. That would be so amazing. I would definitely look at yours. Okay, so if you can write some examples, try and practice and use them. See if you can get used to them. Okay, and then try to use them in conversation as much as possible. All right, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. If you have any lesson suggestions, you can also comment them down below. And yeah, I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my new setup. I have been spending a lot of time getting this ready, but I hope it is the best for our lessons so that you can learn more easily. And yeah, I hope you enjoy today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and post lessons. Okay, so we're going to be having an advanced vocabulary test. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you the meanings of the words first. I want you to be able to answer the questions with your own knowledge. Okay, and then at the end of the test, we are going to look at the explanation, and if you don't know the words yet, you'll find out what the words mean. Okay, are you ready? So don't forget to post your answers in the comments. I'll be checking your answers as we go, so don't forget to post your answers. All right, so let's get into the test. I'm going to do it with you, so don't worry. We can do it together. Okay, so advanced vocabulary test. Are you ready? So, question number 1. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. So we have 4 answers at the bottom. A, divulged. B, exuded. C, averted. Or D, ostracized. Okay, so these vocabulary words we are going to be looking at today. So divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. Have any of you heard any of these words before? They're kind of a little bit, I would say, advanced for English learners. They have some rare letters in them, don't they? V in divulged, X, exude, V again, avert, and Z in ostracized. Okay? Write down your answer, A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to look at the answer. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is exuded. Exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, he exuded confidence. How many of you got that one right? Let me know in the comments, okay? Let's try question number 2. Remember, we're going to go over the answers at the end of the lesson, okay? So stick around for the end. Question number 2. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would her gaze. Okay, so here we have the same 4 words. They are not in the past tense this time. So we have A, divulge, B, exude, C, avert, D, ostracize. Okay? Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. All right. The answer to number 2 is avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. Did you get this one right? Let me know, okay? Very good. So we've had 2 questions so far. Next is question number 3. Question number 3. Okay. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, again, the 4 answers are at the bottom. This time they're in the past tense again. Divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. A, B, C, or D. Write your answers in the comments. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, the answer to question number 3 is ostracized. Ostracized. Did you get this one correct? He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, let's go to number 4. This is the last question, okay? She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. Okay, last question. Divulge, exude, avert, ostracize. Okay, give you a few seconds. Are you ready to see the answer? The answer is divulge, divulge. She is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. Okay, how many of you got 4 correct out of 4? These are a little bit difficult, so don't worry if you got 1 or 2 wrong. That's no problem. If you got all of them wrong, also not a problem because we're going to go over the answers. This is why you're here, right? To learn new words. Okay, answers explained. Let's go over the answers. In question number 1, we used the word exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, so he's going to his new job, it's his first day, usually people are kind of nervous on their first days, right? Their first day of work, they're kind of nervous. However, this person exuded confidence. So when we exude something, usually we're talking about an emotion, a feeling. So exude, having a lot of an emotion. So sometimes we can say exude love, exude pain, exude confidence. So we're showing it and we have a lot of that emotion. So if someone is exuding confidence, that means they have a lot of confidence and it's just kind of coming off of them. In this case, I think it is quite positive, right? They're not scared, they're not nervous, they're exuding confidence. Okay, let's check question number 2. Question number 2, we use the word avert, avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. So first, maybe we need to know what gaze means. Gaze is where your eyes are looking, your eyesight, your eye line. Okay, oops, your eye line. So if somebody averts their gaze, it means they turn away, they look somewhere else, they turn aside. Okay, so we often say avert one's eyes or avert one's gaze. Okay, so that just means to look away, look away. Okay, avert your gaze. So in question number 2, maybe this person didn't know the answer. The teacher is asking a question. I don't want the teacher to call on me. I don't want to have to answer, so I'm going to pretend I'm looking somewhere else. Avert your gaze. Okay? Excellent. So, question number 3. Question number 3, we used ostracized, ostracized. He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. So, ostracized means exclude from a society or a group or a community. Okay? So, we don't want you in our group anymore. We don't want you in our community anymore. In this sentence, he was ostracized, so kind of kicked out, removed, from the community after making several insensitive remarks. So a remark means something that you say, usually a statement, something you say. Insensitive remark means maybe you said something that most people find offensive. Something is insensitive means maybe other people don't like what you said. And the community could be an actual community in a neighborhood, or more recently, it could be a community online or a community at your school, something like that. A group of people who have common interests or have a reason to gather. And ostracize means remove someone from that group. Okay? Then we have the last question. Question number 4, we used the word divulge. Divulge. Okay? She is a woman of her word. Do you know what that means? She is a woman of her word. So we often say woman of her word, man of his word. This means that the person who we're talking about keeps their promises. They are very trustworthy. So in this sentence, she is a woman of her word means she is a woman who will keep her promises. She is trustworthy. So she is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. So what does divulge mean? It means to make something secret known. So to reveal, that is a synonym, a word that has a similar meaning. Expose, disclose something. So we have the 3 words at the bottom: reveal, expose, disclose. These are very similar words to divulge. So divulge is usually something that somebody wants to keep it a secret, but if someone divulges that, it means they make the secret known to other people. Okay, very good. How many did you get right? Did you get 4 right? 3, 2, 1, 0? Let me know in the comments. And yes, try, if you can, to make some example sentences. I would love to see your example sentences. And yes, let me know what you think of my new setup here. I have a new camera, I have a new background, I bought a chair. Okay, this is my office. So I might do an office tour or a desk tour on my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri. That is always linked in the description. Let me know if you'd like to see that too. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's lesson. Let me know if you have any suggestions for more lessons. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Probably tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you're as ready as I am, because today's lesson was actually requested by a student on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. So today we're going to learn the difference between though and although. So this is kind of a tricky one. There's a lot of information to go over, so I hope that I can explain it well. So though and although look almost the same, right? There's only a little bit, 2 extra letters here. So when do we use though? When do we use although? Are they the same? Are they different? We're gonna find out today, okay? But first, if you want to see more lessons from me, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see these lessons, and it helps you because then you will know when new lessons are available and when I go live, okay? So you can chat with me. All right, so getting into the lesson, though or although. So before we get into the lesson, do you guys know the difference? Do you know any difference, or do you think they are completely the same? Please leave it in the comments what you think. Are there any differences between these two? Okay, so getting into the nitty-gritty of it, because there is a lot to go over. I hope that I hope that I can explain it well for you. All right, so whoa, look at that whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go over it. I had to write a little bit small, so I'll try and put it so that you guys can see it, okay? So at the very top, we have in spite of, in spite of. So although and though can be used exactly the same when it means in spite of something, okay? So let's take a look at the first sentence, all right? Although I wasn't hungry, I ate dinner. So in spite of not being hungry, in spite of being full, I ate dinner, okay? Let's look at the second sentence with though. We all had a good time, though it was a short party. So in spite of being a short party, we all had a good time. So you can see that the clauses here are switched around. So just a note, when you have although or though come first, we are going to use a comma to separate the clauses. However, when it comes later, we don't need a comma. So you'll see that throughout my examples here. So just pay attention to that, okay? So in both of these top sentences, the meaning is in spite of, in spite of. So in spite of being full, in spite of not being hungry, I ate dinner, okay? In spite of it being a short party, we all had a good time, okay? So there the meaning is the same. Here is a note, however, though is more common in speaking. So generally, though is more common. There are more instances when we can use though, and in speaking, it is especially common. It sounds a little bit stiff if you say although in daily conversation. So when in doubt, stick with though, okay? You're gonna sound a little bit more natural, all right? So the next part is, use even though for emphasis. Use even though for emphasis. So here, it's good to note that we cannot use although with even. So when you want to emphasize something, use even though, okay? Even though she was busy, so you can see even though she was busy, comma, she made time to see me. So here we are emphasizing she was so busy. In spite of being so busy, she made time to meet me, or she made time to see me. Okay, even though she was busy, in spite of being very busy, she made time to see me. Okay? Very good. Are you following me so far? So even is only used with though, not although. Okay? Then we have a more formal way to use them. Okay? Although and though, we can use either one, plus ing clauses. This is more formal situations. Okay? So, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. All right, so this might be a teacher's report for a student, or like maybe their notes for the principal or something. All right, so in a more formal way, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. Okay, despite studying every single day, the student is still struggling. Okay? Next, her child, though improving, has not yet fully recovered. Her child, though improving, so despite improving, has not yet fully recovered. So maybe this is a doctor's note of a child with an illness or something. The child is improving, but not yet fully recovered. Okay? So be careful of these. It sounds a little bit formal. Usually you will see this in writing, okay? Then we have the meaning of but. So very similar. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Here, I'll put this a little bit closer for you guys. She said she's coming, although or though. I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, so she said she's coming, but I'm not sure when she'll arrive. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Or we could say she said she's coming, though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, very good. And the very last one that I wanted to mention is the meaning of however or nevertheless. Okay, so we only use though for this one. Usually comes at the end of a sentence. So a lot of times English speakers will use this in daily conversation. We'll put though at the end of something, and it means however or nevertheless, but we do not use although in this case. So I made a little bit of conversation down here. So person A says, "This ring is really pretty." So imagine you're at a ring shop, you're looking at jewelry. Person A says, "Wow, this ring is really pretty. Hey, you should buy this. It's really pretty." Person B might say, "It's too expensive though. It's too expensive though. It's very pretty, but nevertheless, it's too expensive." Okay, so nevertheless is not that common in conversation, though is much, much more common. All right, so this ring is really pretty. It's too expensive though. Okay, very good. So though at the end of sentences is quite common. We do not use although. All right, very good. So your homework, because there is a lot of information, your homework is to make a sentence with although, make a sentence with though, and make a sentence with even though. So 3 sentences. Can you do it? Leave your homework in the comments below, okay? Make a sentence with though, even though, and although. Okay, I will try and check them as soon as possible. All right, very good. Sorry, I was kind of moving the chair around a little bit. I hope you couldn't hear that. But yes, I hope this lesson was a little bit helpful in understanding the differences when we use though, when we use although. Sometimes they are the same. Sometimes we can only use though. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Again, if you are new, please subscribe to this channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, and sometimes I go live, and yeah, all of the good stuff. So you can see that, we can chat together. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please don't forget your homework, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English channel, Bree's Practical English. And today we are going to learn how to get angry in English. So a lot of my students, when they tell me about a story where they were angry, they typically say, I was very angry, or I was angry. And that is okay. You can say, I was angry, I was very angry. But if you want to sound like a more natural English speaker, I would recommend these words. The first word we're going to learn is livid. Livid. Livid means that you or someone is very, very angry. So I think I would put the word livid above angry. This is angry, this is livid. So you don't want to make people livid. So we use the word livid in the same way that we would use angry or mad. So he was livid. I am livid. Okay? So I'll give you an example. So when I was a child, I might have lied to my parents sometimes. And when they found out that I lied to them, they were livid. More than angry, livid. They were livid. They were livid with me. Here's another example. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. The word livid is totally okay to use in conversation. I was livid that the supermarket closed early. You were very, very angry. So we use this word sparingly. So sparingly means not a lot, not so often, but in cases where you are very, very angry. You are livid. Okay? The next word I want to teach you is ticked off. Ticked off. So in North American English, ticked off means very annoyed, very angry. So something can tick someone off, or someone can tick someone off. So it's used a little bit differently than livid. Tick off or ticked off. So if I give you an example of tick off or ticked off, I could say, it really ticked me off when she said I'm not good at sports. So the situation, somebody saying you're not good at sports, really annoyed you. What does she mean? I'm not good at sports. I'm good at sports. Ticks me off. So you can say, it ticks me off, she ticks me off, he ticks me off, they tick me off. Okay, here's another example. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. One more example. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. Tick off. I think the word tick off is quite casual in conversation, so I would be a little bit careful when you use it. The next phrase is very similar. This is piss off. Piss off. So it is exactly the same as tick off, but I think piss off is a little stronger, and I would be even more careful when you use it in public and with other people. One example that I can think of is, it really pisses me off when people cut in line. It really pisses me off when people cut in line. Okay, here's another example. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. So piss off in North American English is the same as tick off. It makes you annoyed or you're very angry. So this word is very useful when you're with friends. Piss off. He pissed me off. She pissed me off. You pissed me off. Okay, but use it a little sparingly. We don't want to say piss off all day, every day. I think piss off and tick off are very casual for conversation. I think tick off is a little more acceptable. Piss off, it might not sound that great to everyone, so just be careful when you use it. And the last one that I want to share with you today is my blood is boiling. My blood is boiling. Okay? So I don't know if you have the same image of anger in your country, but I think for the most part in the US, when someone is angry, we can kind of image their face is getting red, steam is coming out of their ears. So kind of like a teapot, steam is coming out. I think you'll see that kind of image a lot in cartoons. Even like the emoji face for iPhone, that's a red angry face. So when we say my blood is boiling, it means you are very, very, very angry. I think my blood is boiling is very similar to livid. My blood is boiling can be used in everyday conversation. No one will get offended if you say it, but it does mean very angry. I'll give you an example. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. Okay, I'll give you guys one more example. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Okay, I'll give you another example for each word. So, livid. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. Okay, let's try number 2, tick off. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. Okay, let's try number 3, piss off. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. Okay, and the 4th one, my blood is boiling. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Okay, so I hope that these 4 words and phrases are very useful for you when you get angry and you want to express yourself in English. So let me know down below in the comments a time that made you livid or made your blood boil, that pissed you off or ticked you off. Try to use one of these phrases in the comments below and leave a story of when you were very, very angry. Okay? If you don't, it's gonna piss me off. Make sure to like this video, subscribe, and share it with your friends who are learning English. Maybe you guys can fight together in English now. I hope this video was helpful. I hope you are able to express yourself more in English, and I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye! Hello everyone! Welcome back to my English teaching channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, I will link my self-introduction video down below or up here or somewhere up here. Today's video is going to be that difference between I think, I suppose, and I guess. So today we're going to learn 3 words: to think, to suppose, and to guess. So first, I'm going to briefly go over the definitions. The definition of to think means to have a particular belief or idea, or opinion. She thought that nothing would be the same again is the same as she believed that nothing would be the same again. In the case of an opinion, we could say, I think this salad is delicious. So to think that something is delicious is to have an opinion. To suppose means to think or assume that something is true or likely, but lack proof or certain knowledge. I suppose I got there about noon means I lack the information or knowledge to say for sure I arrived at noon, but I suppose it's likely that I arrived at noon. To guess means to estimate or conclude something without sufficient information to be sure of being correct. I guess Mr. Smith is about 35 or 36 years old means the same thing as I don't know Mr. Smith's age, but a close estimate might be 35 or 36 years old. So now you might be thinking, okay, guess and suppose are very similar. So what's the difference? Suppose usually means to come to a conclusion from the information you have, even if you don't have enough information to be certain. Guess is sometimes used to mean approximately the same thing. However, guess can mean that you are making a statement with very little information or no information at all. There is one big difference between suppose and guess. Guess can also be used as a noun. It means an opinion that you reach without any evidence, or the act of forming such an opinion. We use to take a guess or to make a guess. For example, to take a guess at someone's weight. We can't say to take a suppose or to make a suppose. We can only use take or make with guess. To take a guess, to make a guess. They're a little tricky, I know. So let's start with I think. So out of these 3, I think sounds the most sure. Maybe not 100%, but pretty close. It can also be used to express your opinion about something. So one example could be,
so where do you want to go on your next vacation?
I think Hawaii would be really good. So here we are expressing our opinion, and also we think Hawaii would be fun. Perhaps we've never been to Hawaii, but in our mind, Hawaii seems fun. Another example.
Do you remember what time the movie starts?
I think the website said 8 o'clock. In this example, it's not our opinion we're talking about, but we are pretty sure the website said 8 o'clock. Maybe we are not 100% sure. Don't blame me if I'm wrong, but I think 8 o'clock. So how about I suppose? So I suppose sounds less sure than I think. So I think we're pretty sure. I suppose, not that sure. Here's one example.
Hey, shouldn't you be doing your homework?
I really wanted to watch this TV show, but I suppose you're right. Another example.
I made this dessert for the party tonight, but is it enough for 10 people?
I suppose it's enough. To suppose means to think that something is likely to be true. Dan's not answering his phone. I suppose he's busy. I suppose also could sound a little bit formal rather than I guess or I think. I suppose the doctor is right. This surgery is very dangerous. And for the final one, we're gonna learn I guess. I guess sounds like you don't have a lot of information, but you are making a quick thought. So one example.
Hey Bree, I got you a present. Can you guess what it is?
Oh, thank you. It's pretty light. If I had to guess, I'd say it's empty.
Oh, you're right. It is empty.
Here's another situation that we use I guess a lot. It's when we kind of feel defeated, like there's no other choice.
It's already midnight. We've missed the last train.
I guess we have to take a taxi then. Here's one more example for I guess.
It's been raining since yesterday. Does that mean the fireworks are going to be canceled?
I guess so. I'm going to go over the 3 definitions one more time to make sure you understand properly. To suppose means to assume something based on some evidence or probability, but without having certain proof. Saying, I suppose you have a good reason for missing dinner means I'm sure you probably have a good reason for missing dinner. Another example, it's 5 p.m. and nobody answered the phone at the office. I suppose they've already gone home. This means the same as I know the office closes at a certain time. Based on that and the evidence that nobody answered the phone, I assume they've already gone home. To guess means to estimate something without having sufficient information to be exactly correct. There's a long line in front of the ramen shop. I guess there will be a long wait for a table. Because there is a long line, I estimate that there will be a long wait for a table. Remember, there is one big difference between to suppose and to guess. To guess can also be used as a noun. We can say to make a guess or to take a guess. We cannot use suppose as a noun. Suppose also sounds a little bit formal sometimes, and guess can sometimes be used the same as suppose. However, guess can be used when you have little or no information at all. So please remember these differences when you use suppose and guess in conversation. To think means to believe something or have an opinion or idea. For example, I don't think Lori will get the job means, in my opinion, I don't believe Lori will get the job. One more example. I think it is important to learn English. This means I believe it is important to learn English. So those are the differences between I think, I suppose, and I guess. Do you guys have a better understanding of those three words now? So for your homework, I would like you to comment down below and use I think, I suppose, and I guess. Try to make 3 sentences using these words and the different nuances. I think that's it for this video today. I suppose you learned a lot from this video, hopefully, and I guess I'll have to make some more videos like this in the future. Don't forget to do your homework in the comments below, and I will see you next time. Bye! Oh, hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to our live lesson. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, oops, I hit the mic. When I go live, when I post new lessons, we do live lessons, we do quizzes, we do all the things. So if you'd like to know when those are happening, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, if you could like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That helps to grow our community. And we have so many good students in our community. Everyone likes to help each other. So it's really nice. And it's good to make friends who are also learning English. Okay, so hello everyone. Welcome. Let's see, I have the chat. I should probably switch this around a little bit on my screen. Okay, while I do that, sorry. Okay, so hello everyone. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Egypt, Cambodia, Pakistan. Hello everyone. The Philippines, Myanmar. Hello. India, welcome. Okay, so oh, hello teacher, what's your name? My name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree for short. You can find me on Bree's Practical English, kind of everywhere on the internet. Thank you for joining. If you're new, welcome. Okay, so in today's lesson, we're going to go over asleep versus sleep. So this was requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much for always requesting great lessons. If you have any lesson requests, please feel free to leave them in the comments, okay? So I'm going to share my screen with you. There you go. Can everyone see this? Can everyone hear me? Okay, so asleep versus sleep. So even if you know the difference, it's good to review. If you don't know the difference, perfect. We're going to go over it today. And there's some other meanings that you might not realize, okay? So asleep versus sleep. We're going to look at asleep first, okay? So what does asleep mean? Well, it is an adjective. That is the big thing you need to remember. Asleep is an adjective, okay? So the meaning is in a state of sleep. So we describe someone or like an animal as being asleep. It is an adjective. We're describing their state. It also has a second meaning, having no feeling or numb. Numb means you can't feel anything. We use this for limbs, about limbs, okay? What are limbs? Oh my gosh, we went too far. What are limbs? Limbs are like your arms or your legs. Usually we use arms and legs for asleep. So have you ever sat in a funny position for a really long time, and then your legs, you try to stand up, but you have like a tingling feeling in your legs? Then we say, my leg is asleep, or my legs are asleep. So when you have that weird tingly feeling or no feeling at all, okay? Very good. So here are some examples, okay? He was asleep when I got home. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, so here, asleep, remember asleep is an adjective, and we are describing the state that this person is in. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, the second one, my leg is asleep. My leg is asleep. Very easy, right? My leg is asleep. So if you're sitting in that weird position for a long time and suddenly you stand up and your leg feels weird, or you can't feel your leg, my leg is asleep. Oh no. Okay, that weird tingling, like prickly feeling. Okay, then I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we often use fall asleep. Fall asleep. It means that you got into the state of sleep, right? I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we don't say I fall asleep. It has to be asleep. I fell asleep. I fall asleep. He had fallen asleep. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next one. Next is sleep. So sleep can be a noun and a verb. So asleep is an adjective. Sleep can be a noun or a verb. So be careful. Okay. So when it's a noun, we're talking about the condition of body and mind when the body and mind are inactive. Okay. Oh, this should say a condition of the body and mind when they are inactive. Okay. So the verb form is be in a state of sleep. Okay. So we all know what sleep means, hopefully. There is a noun and a verb. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the examples to better understand. Sleep is very important for your health. So here, sleep is a noun, okay? Sleep is a noun. Sleep is very important for your health. It is very important. We're talking about that condition of your body when you are inactive at night. Okay? Here is the next sentence. She was sleeping when I got home. So you'll notice that this sentence is very similar to our last example. He was asleep when I got home. She was sleeping when I got home. So we could say either of them. One is using the adjective to describe the person's state. The other is using the verb to show the action. Basically, the meaning doesn't change that much. So I could say either. She was sleeping when I got home. She was asleep when I got home. Okay, so in this sentence, either one is acceptable. Okay, but just be careful when you're using the verb, make sure the verb is in the correct tense. Okay, so she slept, she was sleeping, she is sleeping. Okay, then the last one, I slept. Here's the past tense of sleep. Sleep, slept, slept. I slept for 8 hours last night. I slept for 8 hours last night. Okay, so we're using the verb here also. Okay, very good. Oh, Tet Tet Win, hello, thank you for joining. Oh, hello, John from Ecuador. Okay, so I have some questions for you. So we went over asleep. It can be an adjective. We can also use it to describe the having no feeling, the numb feeling about limbs, arms, legs, when you can't feel anything. Sleep is a noun and also a verb. Okay, so let's look at some questions. We have 5 questions here. We're going to use asleep or sleep. So number 1, what time did you go to last night? This should be pretty easy, I think. What time did you go to? Big hint here. Go to last night. So write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get number 1 right. Number 1 is a pretty easy one. Oh, very good. I see. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Sleep, sleep. Awesome. Everybody, very good. The first answer is sleep. What time did you go to sleep last night? I went to sleep last night around 12 o'clock, midnight, like our second example. Okay, very good. So let's look at number 2 now. I fell around midnight. I fell something around midnight. Do you think it's sleep or asleep? Oh, very good. I see some people. Poncho, David, Tetetwin, Manhari, Sumyat. Very good. Kahtu, Elson. Very good. Okay, so number 2, I fell asleep around midnight. Remember, we use fall asleep. Fall asleep. So we can't just use sleep with fell. We don't fell asleep. Fall asleep. I fell asleep. So this is exactly my situation last night. I fell asleep around midnight. I fell asleep around midnight. Okay, number 3. Do you think you get enough something? Do you think you get enough? Okay. Oh, very good. I see people answering number 3. Oh, hello, Jose from Guatemala. Very good. Okay, everybody's got number 3. Awesome. You guys are so good. Do you think you get enough sleep? So here, sleep is a noun. Sleep is a noun. Do you think you get enough sleep? Let me know in the comments. Do you get enough sleep? I think I do not get enough sleep. I wish I could get more sleep. Okay, let's try number 4. When I woke up, I realized my arm was what? When I woke up, I realized my arm was something. This happens to me all the time because I tend to sleep on my arm. When I woke up, I realized my arm was, oh, very good, Freddie. Very good, Poncho. December, nice to see you again. Margaret, very good. Oh, hello from Philippines. Okay. When I woke up, I realized my arm was asleep. Very good. My arm, sometimes I wake up and I think, oh my gosh, my arm is gone because I can't feel it and I can't move it. So you have to kind of shake it. You wake up like 5 a.m. and oh, my arm's asleep. Okay, very good. Maybe that's just me. Okay, number 5, the last one. Do you think she's yet? Do you think she's yet? Tricky. Number 5. Oh, very good. I see somebody said sleep. Another person said sleeping, slept. Oh, yes. Interesting. Okay. Very good. I didn't think of slept, actually. So do you think if this apostrophe S means has, you could say slept. Yes, that would be correct. Do you think she has slept yet? Perfect. In my mind, when I wrote this, I imagined this apostrophe S was she is. So I'm sorry to confuse you. Okay, I didn't think of she has. Do you think she is something yet? So we could use either of these, actually. So do you think she's asleep yet? So that means you're describing her state of being. Do you think she's asleep yet? Do you think she is asleep yet? Or we could say, do you think she is sleeping yet? So the meaning doesn't really change between the two. Also, like you guys so smartly pointed out, if this was she has, do you think she has slept yet? That would be also correct. Very good, everyone. Very good. So maybe for she has, do you think she has asleep yet? Does not work. But she has slept. Perfect. She is asleep. She is sleeping. Excellent. Very good. You guys are so smart. Okay. So, very good. I think you all did very well today. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So, those are the differences between sleep and asleep. I hope you understand the differences now. Hope it's not that difficult. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Really quick, if you would like to make one or two example sentences, I can put them on the screen really quick. And then I have to go to another lesson. Okay. So you guys did very well. Let's see. I'm just checking the chat again. Hello from the Philippines. We have so many countries. Wow. And Colombia. Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oops, where'd it go? Okay. Oh, where'd it go? For some reason, my keypad is not working. Okay. After working all the day, I feel run down, so I need to sleep right now. Very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence. We don't need the in this part of the sentence. After working all day, we can just say all day. After working all day, I feel run down. Good job. Very good. Run down means you feel so tired, you're exhausted, you're run down. After working all day, I feel run down. So I need to sleep right now. Perfect. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. Okay. Yes, we have some other words with similar meanings. They're kind of idioms. We have expressions. I have a video on, for example, go to bed or hit the sack, things like that. Hit the hay also means sleep. There's a video on the YouTube channel. So if you go and search for go to bed, you will find it. Do you think she's in bed now? Do you think he went to bed already? That means sleep. Do you think they hit the sack? Do you think they hit the hay? They all have the same meaning. Very good question. Okay, just do a few more. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello. After having my lunch, I feel usually asleep. Oh, very good. So I think you mean to say fall or fell. So after having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. After having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. Or you could just say after having lunch, I usually fall asleep. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, some people got, very good. First time I write all answers. Very good. You got all the answers right. Excellent. Let's see. I have been sitting for a long time, so I got my legs asleep. Very good. So usually we wouldn't say I got my legs asleep. We would say my legs are asleep, or my legs are asleep, or my legs. What else would we say? My legs fell asleep. We could say that. I have been sitting for a long time, so my legs are asleep. That would probably be the best way to write that sentence. Very good. Okay. I slept until online class because I went to bed at midnight. Very good. Okay. Normal person sleeps for 8 hours. Yes, maybe a normal person sleeps for 8 hours, or generally normal people sleep for 8 hours. Very good. Give me link your YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll put the link to the YouTube channel in the comments if you guys are not on YouTube yet. Just in case, you can follow this link and you can subscribe. I post lessons every single day, so I hope you can check those out. Okay. If you not sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, so maybe if you don't sleep well at night, if you don't sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, I dream every night, so I probably am not getting that good of sleep. Okay. Let's see. Oh, while my mom was watching BBC News, I sat tight and I fell asleep. Very good, very good. So you were just waiting for your mom. She was watching the news and you fell asleep. Excellent. Okay, so that's it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, please like the Facebook page. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video, share it with your friends. That really helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you want me to keep teaching and you want to see more lessons. Okay? If you have any suggestions for other new lessons, please let me know in the comments. I'm always looking for new ideas. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay, hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao, Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here. From Krakow. Very nice. Iraq. Greetings. Hello. Hi, Esso. Welcome. How is everyone today? So on YouTube, I just did a study with me, 3 hours study with me. So if you're interested in those kind of study with me videos, you can check them out on my YouTube page. Yes. Okay. So let's go into our lesson for today. So we're doing another reading one. Okay, so here we have the title. The title is Passing on Your Password. Video streaming services are past it. Reading comprehension. So the title of the article is Passing on Your Password. So passing on your password. So this means when you share your password with someone. Okay, that is passing on your password when you share your password with someone. And then it says video streaming services are past it. So video streaming services don't want you sharing your password. Okay, so let's try and see if we can read it together. Okay, so I will read it first. Then we will go over the difficult vocabulary. And then we'll read the article one more time so that you really understand it. And then I'll answer any questions. Okay? Many of us were taught to share as kids. Now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media, who are hoping to discourage the common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. Okay, understanding so far? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. That's a small problem now for an industry that earns about $120 billion annually. But something it needs to address as spending on new programming skyrockets. Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone, for more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. Okay, so how much of the article do you think you understood? Could you understand 80% or could you understand 20 to 30%? How well could you understand me just reading the article? Okay, so try and judge for yourself how well you could read. And now we're going to go over the vocabulary, okay? Oh, hello, Leka from Malaysia. Welcome. Hello from the Philippines, Syria. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys like my glasses. They're new. Okay. Let's go over the vocabulary, okay? So the first one, the main topic of what we're talking about is streaming services. Streaming services. So what is a streaming service? Well, it's a media service like Netflix, Hulu, or Disney Plus, or Amazon. So you pay for a subscription to a streaming service, and then you can watch the TV shows or movies that they provide. For example, I have a subscription to Netflix. So I pay for Netflix every month so I can watch it whenever I want. Okay, let's take a look at some examples. What streaming services do you use? I'm only subscribed to Netflix, but I'm thinking of getting a Disney Plus account. Okay, very good. So do you guys have streaming services where you live? Do you have Netflix in your country? Or do you have any other kinds of streaming services? Let me know in the comments. I think Netflix is pretty much in every country. I don't know about Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. Let me know. Do you have any streaming service that is local, from your own country? Oh, you have it. Oh, nice. You have Netflix and Disney Plus. Very good. Yes, I have. Okay. Yes, Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney, Spotify. Yes, yes, yes. Those are all streaming services. Very good. Excellent. Okay. The next one is edict. Edict. Very good. Okay. So meaning is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Okay. So an edict is a proclamation or a regulation. Somebody in authority makes this proclamation, makes this regulation. Okay. An official order. So you might hear this word sometimes, but it's pretty advanced, I think. This is a pretty advanced vocabulary word. Quick example. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So maybe the royals, they are authority figures. They made an order, they made a proclamation that the holiday is banned. So officially, it's like an official order. Yes, it could be. So edict seems like a form related to the government, right? Yes. So you'll see the word edict a lot when referring to government or the people in charge, like authority figures. Okay, good job. Okay, next word. The next word is revenue. Revenue. This is an important word if you don't know it. So revenue means income, earnings, profit, especially of an organization. So if you are just one person and you work and you make money, we might just call that your income or your earnings. Usually the word revenue is specifically for organizations, businesses that are making money. Okay, here's an example. The company has lost over $1 million in revenue this year. That is terrible. That is just awful, isn't it? So if the company lost $1 million in revenue, that means their income was $1 million short. They lost over $1 million in profit. So that might be very serious for some companies. Okay, revenue. Remember that it's not for individual income or earnings or profit. Generally speaking, it's for an organization. Okay, very good so far. Oh, hello, December. Hello, hello. Hello, Jamba from Tibet. Okay, the next word is annually. Annually. So annually means once a year, every year. Okay. So an example, our school puts on a talent show annually. Oh, very good. Annually means something similar to yearly. Very good. Every year, once a year. Okay, annually. So I don't know if you guys have any annual traditions in your family, but maybe one of my family's annual traditions is to have a big Thanksgiving meal together in November every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that recently, but hopefully next year. Okay. Oh, hello from Italy. Hello, Franca. Okay. Next word is skyrocket. Skyrocket. So if you can imagine a rocket going up to the sky, it's very fast, powerful. It's going up. Okay. So the meaning of skyrocket means usually we're talking about a price, a rate, or an amount. And it means to increase very steeply or rapidly. Okay. So if something skyrockets, it means it's going up very fast. Okay. So here's my example. The price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. Going up. Yes. Very quickly and by a lot, going up. Okay. So the price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. That means the gas price is going up very quickly. Very quickly and by a lot. The price is going up, 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 up. Oh, William said, always in Brazil. Ha ha ha. Oh no. I heard in the US right now, gas prices are skyrocketing. Gas prices are skyrocketing. Oh, this is a good example. I hope my grades skyrocket after this lesson. Perfect example. Very good. Very good. I hope so too. I hope your grades improve by a lot. Okay. Next word is a pop-up. A pop-up. A pop-up is when you're on the internet and you go to a website and a little window pops up, right? A little window appears. So a window on a web page or app that opens to give information or for advertisement. So if you're online and you go to a website and some window appears, we say a window pops up. So to pop up means to appear suddenly, to pop up. So that's why we started calling these little windows pop-ups. So they can be like advertisements, like buy this now, or give me your email, or it could be for information. Like if you go on to Netflix and a pop-up comes up and then it says, what is your email address? What is your password? Okay. So here's a question. What is the difference between hop on and pop up? So hop on means to get on something. So you could hop on a chair. You could hop on a tall chair, kind of jumping and sitting. We could hop on the internet. That means get on the internet. So hop on means to get on something, but pop up means to appear suddenly. So my friend pops up randomly. That means my friend appears randomly. They show up randomly. And here, pop-up is the window. When we're talking about the internet, a pop-up is a window that will prompt you for something. What's your email address? What's your password? Buy this now. That is a pop-up. Okay? Let's see. I'll just read my example really quick. I don't like getting pop-ups when I'm online shopping. So when you're online shopping and suddenly all these advertisements, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate these pop-ups. Those are pop-ups, like advertisements. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the price of oil in Sudan skyrocketed. Oh, is that true? That's probably why the gas prices are going up. We can open multiple pop-up in Google Chrome to get more information about everything. Very good. So pop-up is like from the website itself, like it's prompting you for something. When you open up different windows, we call those tabs. So I opened up a new tab online. Okay. Every time I try to watch a movie for free, many pop-ups display. Yes. So especially when you're on like a free website, if you're trying to do something for free, there's lots of pop-ups. Very good. Okay. Oh, good morning. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Very good. Telenor operator in Myanmar has lost over $780 million in revenue at the beginning of 2021 as a consequence of banning the internet and Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can recover their losses soon. Okay. So pop-up means the same as jumping up suddenly on the screen. Yes, exactly this. Very good. Okay. Hello from Iraq. Hello, welcome. Okay, next word, downside. I think this might be the last word. So downside means the negative aspect of something otherwise regarded as good or desirable. And I think if you search through my lessons, you should be able to find a lesson on upside and downside. So I did do a lesson on downside before. So this might be a review. So an example is, one downside of shopping for clothes online is that you can't see how it fits before you buy it. Okay, so even though online shopping is easy, it saves time, sometimes it can save money, it's convenient, but the negative aspect, the negative thing, the downside, is that you can't see how it fits, right, before you buy it. That is a downside. Okay. Oh, hello from Gaza. I hope you are all okay. Please stay strong. I hope you stay safe. Okay. Let's see. The next, so I think we've reviewed the vocabulary. So now I'm going to read and explain the article one more time. Okay, so we'll go paragraph by paragraph. Many of us were taught to share as kids. So when we are children, our parents and our teachers, they often tell us we should share. Sharing is good. But now streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. So the streaming services want us to stop sharing. They want us to stop sharing. And that's because we are sharing our passwords. Okay? That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media. So let's just stop there. That's the new edict. So remember, an edict is an official order from people in authority. Okay, so the giants of streaming media. So we know streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus. Those are the giants. They're the biggest platforms. Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Disney Plus. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of customers. So they are the giants of streaming media. So they are kind of like officials. They are the top dogs. They're the top guys. So they put this order. Okay. The new edict, the new order from the big streaming companies wants us to stop sharing our passwords. Okay. The giants of streaming media who are hoping to discourage, to stop people from doing something. The common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So, streaming platforms, we need a password, but it's very easy to share that password with your friends. So maybe you share an account, or your friend doesn't pay for the account, they just use yours. So the streaming services want us to stop. They want to stop this common practice of sharing account passwords. But they don't want to alienate subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So the people that understand how to do this hack, password sharing, the big streaming services don't want to say, hey, you guys, stop doing that. They don't want to do that, but they want to discourage it somehow. Okay? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. So people, because people are sharing accounts, sharing their passwords, not everyone who uses Netflix or Amazon Prime, not everyone has an account. Not everyone is paying. So that means that they lost several $1 billion in a year because of sharing passwords. But that's a small problem now for an industry that makes about $120 billion annually. So every year they're making $120 billion. So losing like $2 or $3 billion is a small problem for them. Okay, but something it needs to address, so something it needs to come face to face with, as spending on new programming skyrockets. So even though a few $1 billion is not a big deal to big streaming services, they have to keep making new programs, new TV shows, new movies. And that cost is skyrocketing. The cost of making a TV show is going up by a lot. Okay? So Amazon's upcoming, so it will be released soon, Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series. Lord of the Rings is a famous movie in the US, will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone. So in the US, most TV shows have several seasons. So the first season of this new TV show is going to cost $450 million. So it's probably going to go up the more seasons they make. And this cost is more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. So HBO is another network that has TV shows. They have Game of Thrones, which is super popular. And this cost, $450 million, is 4 times of this really famous TV show. So it just says how expensive it is. Okay, this is the last part. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. So Netflix is trying to stop password sharing. And one way they started to try and do this is by showing pop-ups. So if I log in to Netflix, a pop-up might suddenly appear and it will say, verify your account. So confirm you are who you say you are. Okay, confirm your account, verify your account. but they don't want to be too strong. So they also give them the choice of verifying later. Okay? Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test. So this test is getting pop-ups. Or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. Did you guys get pop-ups when you watched Netflix? Because I didn't. Okay. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it. So they're being very careful, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. So they're trying to be careful. They don't want users to say, okay, I don't want to use Netflix anymore. So they're taking it slow. They're testing it. And even though they're trying to save money for themselves, the downside would be people leaving the service. Okay, so that was it for our reading section. So I hope you guys could understand it. I hope it was easy. Yes, I hope you go over the vocabulary. Please try and review this lesson to see and write down vocabulary if you need to. Yes, okay. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. And yes, I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier than today. And I'll be on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, like and share this lesson. And I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, I hope you can hear me. My mic is over to the side today. I'm in a different spot than usual because the lighting was just really bad over there. So hopefully this lighting is not too bad. Okay. So I hope everyone had a great weekend. And we're going to get into today's lesson. So we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Some advanced vocabulary, and we're going to talk about personalities. Okay. Oh, hello, Raj. Hello. Hello, Upa. Okay, you can hear me good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Hello, Jalil. How are you? I am doing very well today. I'm doing good. So it is very rainy again today. So I always have to apologize for the lighting because it's just so dark. It's just so dark. Hello, Anna. Hi. I hope everyone is having a very good day. Hello. Hello, Sandy. It's nice to see all the familiar faces. So, thank you. So if you could share this live stream with your friends or just like sharing it with anyone who's learning English, that really helps to grow our community. So if anyone could share it, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who shares it each time. I really, really appreciate it. And it really helps to grow our community. Okay, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. I know I've been sick on and off recently, but I'm pretty good now. Hello, Bue. Hello, Pupura. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. So today we're going to learn 2 advanced vocabulary words, and we're going to use these words. They're used to describe people. So when we talk about people's personalities, okay? So I don't know if you know them or not, but we're going to try and learn some new words today, okay? Hello from Poland. Wow. I am part Polish, actually. Oh, hello from Uganda. Wow. Hello. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, I have a good question here. What is personality? Very good question. Oops, I dropped my board. Personality is the characteristics of a person. So for example, if someone is shy, that is a personality, right? So the things that make up you. So if somebody's funny, or if somebody's shy, if somebody's kind, if somebody's mean, these are all personality traits, okay? Very good. Okay, so our 2 words that we're going to learn today are, let's get it for you. Okay, cynical, and egotistical. Cynical and egotistical. Does anyone know these words? Are these totally new words for you? Or have you heard these before? So I'll give you a kind of hint. So both of these words are a little bit negative, kind of. They're a little bit negative. Cynical and egotistical. Okay, so cynical. It has a C-Y, This is not a hard C, but a soft C. It sounds like an S. Cynical. So if somebody is cynical, this personality means that they don't really trust other people. So it means, for example, if somebody does something nice for someone, a cynical person will think, why did they do something nice? Maybe they have another motive. There's an ulterior motive. Why they did something nice? They must be doing something for themselves, actually. Okay? Is that understandable? Oh, Sandy's heard them before. Okay, very good. So a cynical person thinks that people do good things, but for bad or selfish reasons. Okay? Yes, these are adjectives. So a cynical person or an egotistical person. Okay? So cynical, I'll say it one more time. Cynical means that you think that people do good things or people do things for bad or selfish reasons, okay? And egotistical, I have a lot of students in Japan that say egotistical. It's a long E sound, egotistical. Egotistical is a very negative word, and it describes a person who is selfish or self-centered. So if you have a big ego, that means that you think you are better than other people. You think you are great. I'm so wonderful. That means you are egotistical, okay? Hello. So does everybody understand these 2 words? Cynical and egotistical. They're a little bit difficult, but I'll help you if you have any questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the comments. So cynical, I think people do things for bad reasons. Yes. Yes. Very good. And egotistical means you love yourself. You love yourself more than others. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So Anna said, so cynical is a synonym with suspicious. Cynical is not a synonym with suspicious, but maybe you think someone else is suspicious. So if somebody, for example, okay, let me give you a good example. For cynical, if somebody says, I really like this TV show. I really like this TV show. And another person says, me too. I like the same TV show. What a coincidence. The other person might think, oh, they just said they like the same TV show because I like it. They're just pretending to like what I like. What is their real motivation? What is their real intention? The person who's thinking this is a cynical person. Okay? They don't believe others. Okay? I hope that clears it up. Okay? So, I will show you the definitions, okay? And then we can do some questions, okay? So, cynical. Here, maybe you can see the definition and it'll be a little bit easy to understand. Cynical. Do not see the good in others. So you don't see the good in other people. A cynical person believes that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, for good actions. So a cynical person, if I am a cynical person, it doesn't mean that I am selfish, but I think other people are selfish. So if somebody gave me $5, somebody said, oh, here's $5. A cynical person would think, why did he give me $5? He must want something in return because people are not just nice, right? Why would he give me $5? So a cynical person would think that there is a bad or selfish intention behind the good action. Okay? Okay. Yes. About egotistical. Very good. Yes. So cynical, always has doubts. Very good, Mohammed. So they doubt other people. They doubt other people's intentions. Very good. Okay. And egotistical is selfish or self-centered. They love themselves. They have a big ego. They are egotistical. Okay. So let's try to use these in some sentences and then maybe it will make some more sense. Okay. Okay. So let's try, I'll scooch over here a little bit. Okay. Let's try number 1. The president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. So number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. Okay, so if you don't know what forfeit means give up. So if there's an election for president, if one president is obviously losing, they should give up. Okay, I forfeit. But this president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he's obviously lost. He is too something. Oh, Nugan, very good. Very good. Oh, yes. Thanging, Mohammed, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. Thank you for always sharing the live stream. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write down the answer for number 1. He is too... He is too egotistical. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. He is too egotistical. So he's too selfish. Even though he obviously lost, he loves himself too much. Oh, I'm not giving up. I'm not forfeiting. I want to win. I'm better than the other person. Egotistical. Okay? Number 2. I must be, because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. I must be cynical I must be egotistical? Because I don't see why, I don't understand why people are nice to strangers. Very good. Very good, Joe. Very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. Okay, so I must be cynical. I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Why are you nice to someone that you just met? That's strange. So I must be cynical. Very good. Oh, everybody got it. Very nice. I must be cynical. Okay. How about number 2? He is too something and won't accept criticism. Won't accept criticism. So he is too and won't accept criticism. So criticism is when somebody gives you usually feedback about something. It could be negative criticism. Okay. So he is too and won't accept criticism. Yes, very good. I see Muhammad, Thaining, Leonie. Very good. Egotistical. He is too egotistical. He is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. So if someone gives an egotistical person feedback, they might not want to accept it, right? Because they think they are perfect. I'm perfect. I don't need your criticism. I'm much better than you. That is egotistical. A very negative word, isn't it? You don't, it's okay to be cynical in some cases. It's okay to be cynical, but to be egotistical, you don't want somebody to call you egotistical, right? It's a very negative word. Okay. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. He's only pretending to like that book. So this is a conversation. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. He's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. Oh, very good, Sandy. I saw some other good answers. Very good, Kemiat. Very good, Sandy. Okay. Oh, yes, very good, Kawa. Okay. Don't be so cynical. So this person, he's only pretending to like that book. I don't believe him. Okay. So the other person might say, don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it, right? So this person thinks the other person is lying or not being honest, right? They're pretending. Okay. Don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay. So you correctly answered all 4 questions. Very good. We'll go over these definitions one more time, so please listen. Cynical. If you are a cynical person, you do not see the good in others, and you believe that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, good actions. Egotistical means you are selfish, you are self-centered. Okay, so please listen one more time to each example. Number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too egotistical. Number 2, I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Number 3, he is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay, very good. So, does anyone have any good questions you want to ask, or if you want to make some sentences with cynical or egotistical? Oh, Sandy, let me see. Okay, Sandy says, skeptic is also similar to cynical. Yes, skeptic is very cynical to cynical. Skeptic and cynical are very similar. Very good. Oh, Mahmoud, my dear brother, share the live with your friends. Yeah, if you want to share with your friends, that really helps us out. Thank you very much to everybody who shares it. Okay. Don't be so cynical. Very good. We often say this. If someone is kind of cynical, we can say, don't be so cynical. Just have faith in other people. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it's helpful. Thank you. Very good. Oh, I am very cynical. Are you? Are you actually quite cynical? I am egotistical. Those are some good examples. You could say, I'm egotistical, I'm cynical. But remember that egotistical is kind of it's a really negative word. So you wouldn't want someone to call you an egotistical person. It might be a little bit bad. What is different maybe between cynical and doubt? So doubting, so I doubt someone, right? To doubt is a verb, but to be cynical, I am cynical. Cynical is an adjective. So cynical describes a personality, and doubting someone is an action, okay? But if you are cynical, you doubt other people, okay? Let's see. Oh, here's a good question. Hi, where are you from? Are you a native? Yes, I am from America. I'm a native English speaker. I'm living in Japan. Okay. Oh, is cynical a noun or an adjective? Cynical and egotistical are both adjectives. So the noun form of cynical is called a cynic. So a cynic, you are a cynic. Okay. Let's see. Does anyone else have any more questions or example sentences you want to share? Oh, this is a good one. So to be cynical is closer in meaning to be a pessimist. Yes, I would say so. A pessimist about other people's intentions. Yes, you are not that optimistic, right? You're kind of cynical. You doubt other people. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the difference between cynical and egotistical? Okay, so cynical means that you are doubting other people. You think that people do good things for a bad reason. Egotistical means you love yourself, that you are very selfish. Cynical thinks other people are egotistical. Everyone is egotistical. Everybody is maybe a little bit selfish. Okay. I hope that explains it. Okay. Sometimes we need to be cynical. Yes, I think that is true. I think sometimes you need to be cynical because if you just trust everybody all the time, you might get into some trouble, I think, right? So you have to be a little bit cynical in daily life, right? So if a stranger came up to you and gave you $100, maybe you would be a little bit cynical. Why are you giving me $100? I don't know you. I don't want your money, right? Okay, so sometimes you should be a little bit cynical. Okay. What does wishful thinking mean? Okay, this is a different set of vocabulary. So wishful thinking means that you want something to happen, but it probably won't happen. It's wishful thinking. So, oh, I would love to travel the world next year. I would love to go to every single country on Earth. Maybe that is wishful thinking because I want to do it, but maybe money and time, it's not a realistic goal for me, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a good one by English teachers. Ego equals self. Yes. So your ego is kind of your self, right? So we say somebody has a big ego. They love themselves a lot. Egotistical is a person who loves themselves. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there are lots of comments. Okay. Maybe I'll answer 2 more questions or show 2 more examples if you have some. Okay. Just so you know, egotistical and cynical both are adjectives to describe people. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes. So if you don't believe anyone, if you don't believe other people, you could say that you are cynical, right? Very good. Okay. And then there was another one I saw. What are the advantages of being egotistical? That might be a question for like a psychology class, actually. So some people think that if you are egotistical, that you do very well in business or you do very well in making money because you always put yourself first. Usually we think that egotistical people are not so kind to others. So if you think of somebody who's always sharing or giving to others, and somebody who's egotistical, they don't like to share, they don't like to give to others. So maybe they keep all their money or they, keep their advantage, right? So there could be some business or financial advantages to being egotistical, but morally, maybe not so many advantages, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. So what word is the maybe reverse? You mean opposite of cynical? So cynical means that you kind of don't trust anybody. You think everybody has another motive behind their actions. So I would say the opposite, like other side, where you trust everybody, that might be naive. So if you are naive, maybe you trust everyone, you don't question anything. So I think the opposite of cynical would be naive. Okay? Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, see you later, Jail. Thank you so much for joining the lesson. Okay. Okay, so I think I'll actually end the lesson here. We've been going for, wow, 26 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could share this live stream or Facebook page with your friends, it really helps out. And yeah, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting another lesson there tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anna said something. After traveling to many countries and seeing a lot of smart people, I realized that I was egotistical. Oh, so does that mean you love yourself? You think you are better than the smart people that you met? Interesting. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. Okay, the opposite of cynical is optimistic. Yeah, I think the opposite is like optimistic or naive. Could be either of them. Very good. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. We'll have a lesson on Facebook and also a lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. Okay, thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning, from the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, you know, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to like scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. You see it like this? Okay. So the meaning, again, is from the very beginning. We're talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay. Let me get readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me. Okay. So example number 1. Let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay, Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. From scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay, so I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long, long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking. To cook something from scratch, I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, from scratch. So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch, scratch, okay? From scratch, from scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble, let me know. From scratch. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons. So leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. I think I am live. So hello. I only have about 10 or 15 minutes to go live today. So I'm sorry it's going to be a little bit shorter than usual, but thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in today. Okay, so before I get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate that. You can also like me on Facebook. Follow me over there. I also have TikTok now. So you can follow me on TikTok and yeah, turn on notifications everywhere. And that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new videos. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I'm great today. How are you guys? Good morning. Is it morning for you? Hello from Syria. Hello, hello. Hello, Pancho. Hello, Ram. Okay, so we're going to be learning 5 common idioms that have to do with body parts. Body parts, okay? So we're going to go over them a little bit quickly, and then there's going to be a short quiz at the end. So please watch the whole lesson if you can. All right, let's jump into the English lesson. Okay, 5 common English body idioms. So we're going to use body parts in these idioms. Okay, so they're really common. People use them quite often. So I think these will be really useful for your conversation. Okay. Oh, nice to see you again. Hite Sint. Hello, hello. Tetetwin, hello. Giallo from Italy, hello. Very good. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's look at the first one. I wonder if you guys have heard of any of these before. Okay, so the first one is pick your brain. Pick your brain. So it sounds kind of gross, right? To pick someone's brain. So to pick someone's brain or to pick your brain, the meaning is to ask someone's advice about a subject the person knows a lot about. Okay? Oh, hello from Egypt, Myanmar. Yeah, please shout out your country in the comments. Let me know where you're from. Okay? So if you pick someone's brain, that means you think that person knows a lot about a subject or topic, and you want to ask their advice, okay? You want to ask them something. So here's an example sentence. Can I pick your brain about how you take care of your garden? Okay, so can I pick your brain? This is like saying, can I ask you some advice about how you take care of your garden? So maybe I want to have a garden. I want to start a garden, but I'm not sure where to start, okay? So can I ask you, could you give me some tips and tricks, okay? Can I pick your brain? Very good. Oh, we have a lot of different countries. The Benin Republic, hello, Ethiopia, Myanmar. Hello, Mohammed. Very nice to see you. O genki desu ka? Genki desu. Okay, hello from Syria. Okay, pick your brain. Let's go on to the second one. This is very long, okay? Oh, this is a good example. Can I pick your brain about how you teach us your English lessons? Very good. Excellent. So if you want to know some advice on how to teach English, you can pick my brain. Okay. This one is a little bit long. Okay. So one's eyes are bigger than one's stomach. Have you heard this one before? So here we have one and one. So you can replace this with my and my, or your eyes are bigger than your stomach. His eyes are bigger than his stomach. So just know that these ones you can replace with anything that makes sense, okay? So the meaning here is We use it to say that someone has taken more food than he or she can possibly eat. Okay? So if you are really, really hungry, you haven't eaten all day, and you get a lot of food on your plate, but once you start eating, oh, I'm really full. Oh, I can't eat anymore. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Okay? Here's an example sentence. Everything at the buffet looked so good, but my eyes were bigger than my stomach. I couldn't finish my plate. So I thought with my eyes, ooh, I can eat all of this. But actually my stomach was smaller than my eyes. Okay, so I couldn't actually eat everything. Very good. Let's go to the next one. To stick one's neck out, and then we have for someone. So to stick one's neck out means to take a risk, to take a risk. So if you can take a risk for someone, that means you are doing something for that person that might not be good for you. So you're taking a risk. So if the plan doesn't work out, maybe something negative could happen to you. Oh no. Okay. So here's my example. I'm really sticking my neck out for you. Don't screw up. Okay. So I'm risking a lot for you. Don't screw up. So I'm sure we learned screw up quite a while ago, but don't screw up means don't make any mistakes. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Be like pulling teeth. Be like pulling teeth. So this one means something is difficult and unpleasant, or the other person didn't want to do something very difficult. So if you ever go to the dentist and they pull your teeth out, oh, it's so painful. You don't want to do it. Very, very unpleasant. It's not something you want to do. Okay? So here's my example. Writing this report was like pulling teeth. I didn't want to do it. Writing this report was like pulling teeth. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then here's the last one, number 5, and then we'll have a short quiz and I'll look at your comments really quickly. Can't quite put one's finger on it. So this quite is optional, but we often say it in this idiom. Can't put one's finger on it. This means that something is strange, unusual, or different, but you are unable to say exactly what it is. So you know something is a little bit wrong, something's off, but you can't say, this is what it is, this is what it is. You're unsure. Something is a little bit strange here, but I can't put my finger on it. I can't tell you what it is. Okay? I don't know exactly. So here's my example. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I have an uneasy feeling when I talk to her. Okay, very good. So question number 1. I'm sorry, I'm going through this very quickly. I only have a few minutes left. Okay, question number 1. I'm really, by investing in your new company. We have A or B. I'm really picking your brain by investing in your new company. Or I'm really sticking my neck out by investing in your new company. Which one do you think is correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I see lots of good examples in the chat. Can I pick your brain about how I should learn kanji? Yes, very good. I have lots of books on it. Okay. The answer to number 1 is, oh, very good. I'm sticking my neck out. So I'm taking a risk. Very good. I'm taking a risk by investing in your new company. Number 2, getting her to talk about her past was like pulling teeth. Or getting her to talk about her past was picking her brain. A or B? Oh, very good. Some people are saying A. I see some B's in there. Okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is A. Very good. Getting her to talk about her past was like pulling teeth. Okay, so we say to be like pulling teeth, was like pulling teeth. Okay, so picking her brain, someone is picking her brain. So here, this one doesn't make any sense. Okay, oh my gosh, I only have a few minutes. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. He's sticking his neck out. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. Or B, his eyes are bigger than his stomach. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. Oh, very good for question number 3. Excellent. Yes, Sarana, you got it right. Very good. LG. B, his eyes are bigger than his stomach. So he thought he could eat more than what he can actually eat. Very good. Question number 4. Can I pull your teeth for a minute? Can I pick your brain for a minute? I'd like to ask you which new computer model I should buy. So which one means you want to ask some advice? Can I pull your teeth? Can I pick your brain? Both sound not that great. Okay, the answer is B, pick your brain. Pick your brain means you're asking advice. So someone picks someone's brain. Okay, if you said, can I pull your teeth for a minute? I would be quite scared. Oh my gosh, why do you want to pull my teeth? Are you a dentist? Okay, last question, number 5. But I think he's lying. I stick my neck out, but I think he's lying. I can't put my finger on it, but I think he's lying. A or B? Very good. Okay, I see some answers. Awesome. So the answer for number 5 is B. I can't put my finger on it, but I think he's lying. So I feel something is wrong, something is strange, but I don't know exactly what it is. I think he's lying, but I don't know why I think that. Okay? Very good. Good job, everyone. Okay, so I know that this lesson was very quick. We learned 5 new idioms relating to body parts, and we went through them quite quickly. So unfortunately, I have to end the live stream because I have another private lesson that I need to do. But thank you all for joining me today. Maybe I'll go live on YouTube again later today. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Try to write some example sentences in the comments if you got this far. Okay. Very good. Okay. Thank you everyone for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Hi, everyone. I'm back with another lesson. So if you guys didn't catch it, I did a different live lesson earlier on YouTube. So I think the video is still processing now, so it'll be up in a little bit. But if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. And I'll send you the link to... if I can get the video link, I'll try and send it, but I don't know if I can. Otherwise, I'll just send the, if you're watching on Facebook, I'll send you the link to the YouTube channel, okay? And vice versa. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Nigeria. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Good morning, Frederick. Are you still awake? Did you wake up? Frederick was in my earlier live stream, and it was like 3:30 in the morning for him. So I don't know if he went to sleep or not. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, I had a different lesson earlier, so if you haven't seen it, go watch it. I'll probably post another lesson later too. Hello from Canada. Wow. Hi, guys. So we're gonna have just a regular lesson over here. Hi, Happy New Year from El Salvador. Very nice. Oh, hello, Jill from the Philippines. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, Anna, hello. It's been a while. Hi, everyone. Okay. So, like I said, I was live earlier on YouTube. So if you haven't watched the newest live before this one, go check it out. Okay, we're going to just look at a common phrase that we use in English. Yeah, I hope that it's useful for you guys too. Oh, Happy New Year. Hello. Okay, so I was using this expression the other day and I realized that some students don't know what it means. So I thought I would explain it. Okay, so the expression is, ta-da, when it comes to something, when it comes to, okay, I often say this in English without thinking. So if I say it during a lesson, hopefully after this explanation, you'll understand what it means. Okay, when it comes to, does anyone know this expression already? Have you heard of this before, when it comes to something? Okay. Hello. Wow, there's a lot of people in the chat. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so when it comes to something. So we use this phrase when we're making the topic of the sentence clear. Okay, so when it comes to an end, everyone will be crying. Oh no, it comes to an end. Okay, so let's see. I have it written out and I have some examples. So let's check what it says. Okay. So when it comes to, we use this expression to identify the specific topic that, excuse me, I almost had a hiccup. A specific topic that is being talked about. Okay. Oh, very good. When it comes to working hard, nobody works harder. Good job. Okay, so let's see. When it comes to, let's look at the first example, okay? The first example. When it comes to learning English, so the topic, we are identifying what we're talking about. So we're talking about learning English. When it comes to learning English, this book is the best, okay? This textbook is the best. Is it understandable? Oh, very good. Okay, so when it comes to learning English, this book is the best. All right, let's look at number 2. It's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. Okay, it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. So, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I was younger, sometimes I would wait and wait and wait, and I would start studying just a day or two before my exam. So that is not good. So it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. So don't wait. You should start earlier. You should start studying earlier. Okay? Ah, when it comes to reading, maybe you mean news? When it comes to reading the news, this news is interesting. Okay, very good. Ah, I missed lots of your classes due to tight schedule. Don't worry, I leave all of my lessons up so you can watch them anytime. No problem. Okay? When it comes to work, no joke at all. So maybe when it comes to work, no jokes are allowed at all. Very good. Okay. So let's look at number 3. When it comes to weight loss, ooh, weight loss, it's a hot topic, right? When it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better. Okay, so the topic we're talking about is weight loss. When it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better. So maybe if we want to lose weight, we want to lose it very, very fast, right? We want to go on a strict diet. We want to lose all the weight we gained. However, sometimes when you lose weight quickly, you gain back more even quicker, right? So when it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better, right? Slowly lose weight so that you can keep the weight off, right? Okay. Oh, very, very good, everyone. This is good. When it comes to virus precautions, washing hands with soap is the most useful way. Very good, very effective, right? When it comes to traveling, Lake Geneva is the best choice. Very nice, very nice. I think Anna is in America, so I hope today was a pretty crazy day in America. So I hope Anna and your family are okay. Very good. All right. So we learned basically how to use this expression. So number 4, let's try and make an expression together. So I see a lot of you are already making examples. So when it comes to something, let's try and make an example together, okay? Oh, that's very good. When it comes to running at the morning, it's good for health. Very good. So when it comes to running in the morning, it's a tricky one. In the morning, it's good for your health. Very good. Okay. Or you could say the other way. When it comes to health, running is very good. Running in the morning is very good. Okay. When it comes to learning English, Miss Bree's teaching is the best. Oh, thank you. And you have a very good, grammatically correct sentence. Awesome. Okay, when it comes to listening to English, you should focus on pronunciation. Yes, very good. If you want to get good at listening to English, you'll need to focus on pronunciation. So when it comes to listening, focus on pronunciation. Very good. Okay. Oh, good job, everyone. Let's see, Frederick. When it comes to cooking Italian, the real authentic way, watch the videos of Vincenzo's Plate on YouTube. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that, and I'm part Italian. Uh-oh. Vincenzo's. Very good, Frederick. Okay. When it comes to studying English, so we're going to make it a gerund. When it comes to studying English, practice is key. Very good. Aloha from the Philippines. Hello. Let's see. It's better to read in silent when it comes to reviewing your notes. Very good. Excellent sentence. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw some more. Yeah. When it comes to love, parents are the first to deserve our love. Very, very good. So I would point out one thing to help your sentence. So when in English, when we have like if you say love, love, it's kind of repetitive, right? So usually we would replace one of those. So when it comes to love, parents are the first to deserve it would be a very good sentence. Okay? Excellent, excellent. When it comes to learning English, we'll need to make it a gerund. When it comes to learning English, don't miss a single video of Breeze. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see. When it comes to watching football games, so if you notice, learning or studying, okay? Weight loss. So we need a noun or we need to make a verb gerund. So it acts like a noun, okay? So when it comes to watching football games, it's very good for health. Oh, very good. I didn't know that. Okay. Warm clothes are really useful when it comes to these freezing winter days, maybe. Good job. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Let's see. When it comes to learning English, you should practice 4 skills, such as listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Excellent. Good job. Wow, everybody is so good. Okay. All right. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh. You're still studying the German expression. Oh, interesting, Frederick. Okay. Let's see. Yes, very good. When it comes to plus a noun or if you're going to use like a verb, you want to change it to a gerund. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Maybe I should write one down. Oh, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of good sentences. Let's see. When it comes to, when it comes to our health, let's see. Can you guys help me make the rest of this sentence? When it comes to our health, what should we put here? What is good or important or necessary when it comes to our health? Something. Okay. Oh, you're watching from Cape Town. Excellent. Oh, when it comes to spending money on bills, I get nervous. Yes, very good. Me too. Oh, this is very good. We need to drink so much water. Oh, very good. So when it comes to our health, we could just say whoa, I spelled we so wrong. Oh, my head is going crazy. Let's say when it comes to our health, we should remember to drink water. Oh my gosh, this is something that I need to do. I need to remember to drink water. I drink a lot of coffee, but coffee is not water, right? We need to drink water. So this is a very good sentence. When it comes to our health, we should remember to drink water. Yes, very good. You don't want to get too dehydrated. When it comes to our health, it's better to not eat sugar. When it comes to our health, doing sports is good for us. Very good. Okay. When it comes to our health, we should take enough sleep. Oh, very good. So I would say we should get enough sleep. Get enough sleep. Very good. When it comes to our health, we should exercise daily. Awesome. When it comes to our health, we should do exercises every day. Perfect. I'll do a few more. Let's see. Oh, sorry, my chat just goes crazy sometimes. When it comes to our health, it's better to walk every morning. Oh, very good, very good. We should avoid unhealthy foods. Yes, when it comes to our health, we should avoid unhealthy foods. Very good. Okay, so is it pretty easy, everyone? Everyone kind of understands? Awesome. Very, very good. I'm so glad you are able to understand how to use this expression. I see so many good examples in the chat. I wish I could share all of them. Okay, so I hope that you guys are more comfortable using this expression. Oh, there we go. When it comes to, okay? Finally, you read my answer. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I don't see everybody's comments. I think I can only see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At one time, I can only see about 7 comments. So they're always kind of getting scrolled up. So I have to kind of scroll up to catch them. Okay. Oh, good one. When it comes to our health, we should avoid being sedentary. Yes, we talked about sedentary in a previous lesson when we talked about health. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, when it comes to our health, feed your mind with positive thoughts. Yes, very good. This is especially true for your mental health, right? Awesome. When it comes to our health, we should sleep at least 8 hours per night. Perfect. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, teacher. You're welcome. When it comes to English lessons, I love Miss Bree's lessons the most. Oh, thank you so much. That makes me so happy. You guys give me so much motivation to keep making lessons. So thank you. Okay, so I hope that you are able to use when it comes to more easily now. If you have any questions or you want to make some more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I will be sure to look at them. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I attended your lot of class. I attended a lot of your classes, but I don't know where you are from. Please let me know where you are from. Yes, of course. So sorry, I don't introduce myself every time for everybody who's new. Just so everyone knows, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree. It's my nickname, Bree. I'm from the US. I'm from the United States, but I currently live in Japan. I am a teacher in Japan. Okay, so I hope that clears up any confusion. Okay, so I have to get going now. I have some more lessons to do, but if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out a lot, and you can see a bunch of lessons over there as well. I post every single day. Okay, so thank you everyone so much for watching today's lesson. Everyone, please stay safe and healthy and happy, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys later. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. But first, before we get into today's lesson, please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've just reached 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really appreciate it. You can also like the Facebook page. And yeah, I go live Monday through Friday. And I post new videos on YouTube every single day. So welcome. Hello, everyone. This is a live lesson, so I can talk to the chat while we are in the lesson. Hello, Tetetwin. Nice to see you. Hello, Mario. Okay, so yes, all right. Today we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. There was an advanced vocabulary test over on YouTube. So we're going to look at some of the words that were on that test today. You can always go and take the test after today's lesson. I'm putting the link in the chat so that you can go and watch it after this lesson. Okay, so we have 3 more advanced vocabulary words. So today's words are, ta-da, dismal, frugal, and sluggish. Okay, do you guys know these words? I see. Some people have a poor internet connection, so don't worry. You can always watch the lessons later, no problem. Okay, so we have dismal, frugal, sluggish. All right. Do you know any of these 3 words? Okay. Are they all brand new for you? Okay. Yes, we just started. Okay. So dismal. What does dismal mean? Well, dismal means kind of gloomy or dark, a dark mood, a gloomy mood. Or we can use it informally to mean very bad, very bad. The score of the soccer game was dismal. It was very bad. Today, I live in Japan. The weather outside is dismal. So it's raining and cloudy today. So the weather today is dismal. Okay. The next word is frugal. Frugal. Okay. The pronunciation is frugal. Frugal. So frugal means that you are careful with your money. You don't spend a lot of money on unnecessary things. Okay. So frugal is a good thing to be. The negative word of frugal would be stingy. Stingy. We learned stingy a while ago. Stingy is you don't want to spend any money or you don't want to share anything with anyone. Stingy is a negative word, but frugal is a positive word. It is good to be frugal with your money, to be careful with your money. Okay? The last word, sluggish. Sluggish. If you know what a slug is, a slug is kind of like a little, I don't know if you would say insect or bug. A slug is a very slow moving creature. Slug. So if someone is feeling sluggish, that means maybe they feel tired, they don't want to move, they feel very exhausted. Maybe they are inactive, sluggish. Okay. So all 3 of these words are adjectives. So something is dismal, somebody is frugal, somebody feels sluggish. These are all adjectives. Okay. Very good. Yes, you should be frugal when it comes to money. You should be very careful with your money. Okay, so let's look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so, all right, we can see here. You can see here, dismal. So be careful with this S. It does sound like a Z. Dismal. Okay? Dismal means causing a mood of gloom or depression. So something dark, gloomy, depressing. We can also use it informally to mean very bad. Okay, the team's performance was dismal. Their acting was dismal. It was very bad. Okay, very good. All right, so number 2 that we have here, frugal. Careful with this U. It's not fruggle. It's frugal. Frugal. Frugal means careful when using money. Very simple, right? Just be careful when using money. Be frugal. Then sluggish. You're kind of like a slug, slow moving. Sluggish means inactive or lacking energy. You're lacking energy. Okay? Very good. So, okay. This is a good question. Before we get into the whiteboard questions, what's the difference between slacker and sluggish? Okay, so before we get into the questions, a slacker is somebody who is not doing the work that they're supposed to be doing. Okay, he is a slacker. That means he, for some reason, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, for example, if your mother said, do the dishes, but you only do 2 dishes and then you stop and watch TV, you would be a slacker. Sluggish is your feeling. Like you feel you don't have energy. You feel inactive. Okay, so a little bit different. All right, let's try the questions. Okay, so number 1, she doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, very good. So, splurge, we learned a few lessons ago. Splurge means to spend a lot of money on something that you want. Okay, so you can splurge on new clothes. You can splurge on a new car. Spend a lot of money. Okay, so what is the answer for number 1? Oh, Mario has it. Very good. All right. Splurge, spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, so the key here, splurge. We're talking about spending a lot of money. So the answer to number 1 would be frugal. Frugal. Okay, she doesn't spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her frugal lifestyle. So in her life, she is careful with money. All right. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. What do you think is the answer for number 2? Okay, so very good. Excellent. I feel sluggish. Sluggish after eating a big meal. So I saw Aliawan ask in the comments, does sluggish equal lethargic? Yes, lethargic is a synonym for sluggish. So I feel lacking energy. I feel tired after eating a big meal. Very good. So if you know, in America, in November, we have the holiday Thanksgiving, where we meet with our families and we eat a very big meal. We eat turkey and potatoes. And after eating that big meal, I feel sluggish. I want to take a nap. Okay, excellent. Very good. Number 3, he had a look on his face. Oh, very good, Mohammed. Excellent. He had a Look on his face. Very good. Aliawan, Joshua, excellent. Abu, excellent. Oh, thank you, Musa. All right, Yosef. Okay. He had a dismal look on his face. So his face looked gloomy or depressed. Maybe something bad happened. He has bad news. He had a dismal look on his face. Okay, excellent. Everybody did a good job. All right, number 4. We have, oops, this is supposed to be one line. I think I erased it with my finger. That's all right. You know, it's one line. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'll just put the line here. Okay, so we have 3 answers for number 4. Let's see if you can get all 3 correct. Number 4. I'm not one to be overly something. I'm not one to be overly something. So overly means too much or too something, super something. I'm not one to be too overly, but I think the tickets were overpriced. Overpriced, overly. So over means too much. Overpriced means too expensive. I'm not one to be overly something, but I think the tickets were overpriced, too expensive. The team's performance was, and the outcome, so the result, the outcome was something, okay? Very good. What do you think goes here, here, and here? 3 words. Okay, yes, very good. So everybody got the first one. Excellent, excellent. I'm not one to be overly frugal. I'm not super careful with money. I'm not overly frugal. I'm a little frugal, but not too frugal. But I think the tickets were overpriced. They're too expensive. The team's performance was, so here, if we just had it like nothing here, the team's performance was, we could put either dismal or sluggish. Both would be okay. But the last one, and the outcome was, So there is a correct order here. Oh, Joshua, very good. Okay. Oh, excellent, Mohammed. Fahim, nice. Okay, you guys are on the ball. The team's performance was sluggish. Sluggish. So they were lacking energy. They were lacking energy. It wasn't an exciting game. They were lacking energy. And the outcome, so the result or the score, was very bad. Dismal. Dismal. Can you see that? Dismal. Okay. I'm not one to be overly frugal, but I think the tickets were overpriced. The team's performance was sluggish, and the outcome was dismal. Okay, very good, everyone. You guys got it. Excellent. So now you've just learned these 3 advanced vocabulary words. You can try to make some sentences, and I'll put them up on the screen, okay? So try to make a sentence with dismal, frugal, or sluggish. Dismal, frugal, or sluggish, okay? You guys are very smart. Okay, so remember that these are adjectives, okay? Dismal, frugal, sluggish. Can you guys make a sentence? I can put it up on the screen. I can give you some corrections. Hello from Ecuador. Okay. What is the difference between frugal and mean? So mean I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Do you mean has several meanings? So like, what do you mean? Or don't be mean. Don't be a bad person. Or you can have the means to do something. Means could be like money. Frugal means you're careful about spending money. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you can understand it, Ari. Thank you. Oh no, my face is dismal. Oh no, is there something wrong? Are you in a depressed mood? Are you gloomy? Okay. Could we use a positive answer for the second sentence? Because might be feel full that person. Yeah, I mean, I think number two, I feel sluggish after eating a big meal. Sure. So sluggish means you feel tired or lethargic, you lack energy. So maybe with a full stomach, you feel a little bit tired. But you could say a positive thing. I feel satisfied after eating a big meal. But that is a different meaning. But you could put a positive word here. Good question. Okay. I am frugal when it comes to spending money. Perfect. Yes. If you are frugal when it comes to spending money, that means you are good at saving money. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I was wondering, how can the performance be sluggish? Only a person can be sluggish. What do you say? So when I say their performance was sluggish, how they moved. So if you think about, for example, a soccer team, they have to run around on the field. But if their performance as a team is sluggish, maybe they don't really run, they look tired, they look sluggish, their performance is sluggish. So not only people can be sluggish, but things can also be sluggish. Okay, so when something is sluggish, it just means it's slow moving. Okay. Let's see. If I could find a woman that is frugal, or you could say, if I could find a frugal woman, I might just settle down. Wow, very good. Excellent. I usually sit on the roof to behold the dismal weather. Wow. So maybe you could say to watch the dismal weather, but I don't know if that is safe. If you're on the roof, be careful of lightning. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is very good. I was sluggish on the exam. So maybe you could say I was sluggish on the day of the exam. And as a result, I got a dismal grade. Very good. Well, not very good. I hope you get a better grade next time, but that is a good example. Okay. My parents taught us to lead a frugal life early. Excellent, Mario. That is good. I hope I'm glad that your parents taught you that lesson. That's excellent. Oh, excellent. The look on her face was dismal, so gloomy, depressed. Okay. Oh, I'm a stickler to be frugal with time. So you could say I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler when it comes to being frugal with time. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did you watch this movie? Yeah, it is dismal because the main actor have a lackluster performance even though he is handsome. Oh, very good. So I would just make one correction. You said, yeah, it is dismal. So maybe if you already watched the movie, you could put it in the past tense. Yeah, it was dismal because the main actor, so here you have a singular person, the main actor had, if we put it in the past tense, had a lackluster performance even though he is handsome or even though he was handsome. Very good. Excellent. Using the vocabulary that we've already learned. Excellent. Okay. I've got to go swimming early in the morning, but I'll be sluggish since I won't have rested enough. Very good. Yes, excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. I have to be frugal in my daily. So very good. So remember that frugal is an adjective. So we don't need if you're saying I have to be frugal. Okay, if there's no noun after frugal, we don't need okay? I have to be frugal in my daily life. Maybe daily something. Daily habits, daily life. Very good. Okay. All right. So let's see. I know it's very interesting, but I feel sluggish. I think I need some energy drink. Very good. So if you use some, maybe some energy drinks, or I think I need a energy drink. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to leave the lesson here. You guys did a very, very good job. You can keep writing your sentences in the comments. I'll try and check them. But very good. I hope that you can use dismal, frugal, and sluggish in your daily life. Try using it the next time you speak English if the situation comes up. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. You can always like the Facebook page, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. And you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post new lessons there every single day, so you can always watch them when you have free time, okay? And there is a test on the YouTube channel about advanced English vocabulary. So you can go and these words, dismal, frugal, sluggish, are on that test. So you can try and get 100% on that test. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. See you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Happy Monday, if it's Monday for you guys. And yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing the community, and it's really nice to be able to go live on there and talk to you guys and see all of you over there too. So please subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, December. Hello, Sidra, Kayed, Angel. Hello, hello, hello. Sharon, Pradeep. Hello, Abdul. Nice to see you all today. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello from Sudan. Hi. Hello from India. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. What time is it for you guys? It is about, right now for me, it is almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Morocco, Afghanistan, Peru. Hello. Oh my gosh. I wonder where most of the students are from. From Seattle. Wow. Is it cold there in Seattle right now? Hi from Egypt, Vietnam, Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Excuse me while I clear my voice. Okay. So we are going to be talking about changes in conditions and situations, right? Oh, very good. So when a situation or a condition changes, maybe you are familiar with the words improve or decline, get better, get worse. But today we're going to learn 3 different expressions that you can use to talk about these changing situations, conditions, and it's going to sound a little bit more advanced, okay? So if you're used to saying like good, bad, improve, decline, we're going to try and expand your vocabulary, and we're going to learn those expressions today, okay? Hello. Oh, don't worry if you're late. We are just starting now. We haven't even looked at the expressions yet. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Afghanistan. I'm from Mexico, but I live in Europe, and it's minus 10 degrees. Uh-oh. Is that Celsius or is that Fahrenheit? Oh my goodness. It is in my hometown today. It was minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like, what is that in Celsius? Celsius to Fahrenheit. This is so random, but yeah, it's minus, no. I'm in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit. So in my hometown, which is Wisconsin today, it is negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. That means negative 25 degrees Celsius, which is crazy. Okay, very good. So, all right. Let's get into the lesson today. Okay, yeah, very cold, very, very cold. Where are you living currently? Are you talking to me? I live in Tokyo, Japan. I live in Japan, but I'm originally from Wisconsin, USA. Okay, very good. So let's get into today's lesson. We have 3 expressions that we're going to learn, okay? So let me know if you are familiar with these expressions. All right, we have to turn the corner, to turn the corner. And then we have to take a turn for the better and to take a turn for the worse. Okay, to turn the corner, to take a turn for the better, to take a turn for the worse. So you'll notice that the word turn is in all 3 of these expressions. And be careful, we have turn the corner and to take a turn for the better or the worse. Okay? So these expressions are just as they are. So we don't need to change like the or something. Just leave it the way it is. We do conjugate the verb though. So be careful of that, okay? Very good. So here, turn is a verb, to turn. So I turned, we turned, she turns, turning. But here, the verb is take, okay? So take, took, taken, and then a turn. This is going to be a noun, a turn for the better, a turn for the worse. So this, be careful not to say a turning or turns. Okay, just leave this one as it is. We only need to conjugate here. Okay. Oh, very good. So let's see. Let's go over the meanings of these first. Okay, so to turn the corner, to turn the corner. So this has a literal meaning. So if you're walking down the street and you turn the corner, so you're walking straight and turn a corner, walking straight and turn a corner. Okay, but when we're talking about the change of a situation, the change of a situation. To turn the corner means that you are in a critical point. So maybe your business, for example, your business was in a critical point. Something bad was happening, but then your business turned the corner and it improved, okay? So to turn the corner, it means to get better after something critical, okay? Very good. Oh, I have seen take a turn for the better. Very good. Yeah, you might know these, but I just want to throw this one in there too, to turn the corner. Okay, we'll go over this again one more time in just a second. The next is to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better means that something, a condition or situation improves. Usually it's unexpected. Usually it is very quick and sudden. Suddenly something got better. Quickly. Wow, I didn't think it was going to get better, but it got better. Okay? Then the opposite is to take a turn for the worse. To take a turn for the worse. That means that something suddenly, unexpectedly, very quickly became worse. The situation or the condition got worse. Okay, so that's our brief overview. So we're going to get into the questions. I'll show you on the big whiteboard the definitions all written out. Okay, oh, hello from India. We can say students take turns. Ah, very good. So really quick, to take turns means like you're going in order of something, right? So I'm first, you're second, third, take turns, right? But this one is, what we're looking at today is a little bit different, okay? So can you see that? Let me pull it down a little bit. Okay, so turn the corner. Pass the critical point and start to improve. Okay, so you were in a critical point, or something was in a very critical point, but it turned the corner and now it's starting to improve. Okay, to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better. That means to improve in condition or situation, and usually quickly or suddenly. Quickly or suddenly. So it's usually unexpected. Okay, then to take a turn for the worse is the opposite. A situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Suddenly becomes worse, usually unexpected. Okay, oh, hello from Mexico. Good job. Hello from Morocco, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Okay, so let's take a look. We have just 3 questions today because I didn't have a lot of space. But let's try and put the correct answer. We have these 3 choices. Let's try and put them in here. So we're only going to use each one once. There's only 3 questions. Oh, Afar, I came late. It's okay, don't worry. The lessons are up forever, always. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll post the link again. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you'll know when I go live, okay? Hello from Libya. Okay, so let's see. We're going to use each one once. The definition is up here so you can see it. So number 1, my day, after I found out that I passed my test. Yes, that was great, unexpected. I'm so happy. My day, after I found out that I passed my test. Very good. Okay, yes, very good. I see 2 different answers. Oh, I see people are going on to number 2. You guys are so fast, so smart. Okay, turn the corner, take a turn for the better. Very good. Okay, so my day, My day, something, 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 after I found out that I passed my test. So you could say, my day turned the corner after I found out that I passed my test. It's okay. But I think the best answer, because maybe I just had an average day. It was okay. It wasn't that great. To turn the corner maybe means there was something worse that was happening, something really bad was happening. It was very critical. But, oh, lucky, very unexpected. My day took a turn for the better. Yeah, that is the best answer to put in here. My day took a turn for the better after I found out that I passed my test. So I found out that I passed my test. So my situation, my condition, today's condition, suddenly and quickly changed. Wow, it suddenly improved. What a great day. I had an average day. It was okay, but it suddenly improved. It took a turn for the better. Very good. Number 2, the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. Okay, so if you don't know what in the red means, the company was in the red last year. When a company or a person is in the red, it means they don't have any money. They don't have any money. Maybe they owe money. They are in the red, negative amount. Okay? In the black would be the opposite. In the black means you have money. In the red means you don't have any money. So the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. It will make money soon. Oh, very good. Turn the corner, turn the corner. Okay, you guys are so good. It claims to have turned the corner. Excellent. Turned the corner and will be profitable soon. Very good. So you can see the company was in the red. That is a critical point. Very, very critical for the company. But it is past that point, and now it seems to be improving. Very good. So it turned the corner. Excellent. Okay. And number 3, the very last one. There's only one more left, so pretty easy. Her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very, very sad. Her illness has, and the doctor can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes, don't forget we need to change the verb a little bit because of the sentence. Her illness has, it's a big hint, her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. Okay, her illness has taken a turn for the worse, which is very sad. Oh, I can't fit it. Okay. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. So her condition suddenly declined. It suddenly got worse. Okay. And then for this sentence, her illness has taken. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very good, everyone. Okay, do you understand each of these expressions now? I hope that you can use them when you talk about conditions or situations in English. So sometimes it's okay to say just improve, decline, get better, get worse. But if you want to sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to sound a little bit more natural, I would recommend trying to put these into your speech. Okay? All right. So if you guys have any questions, please leave them in the comments. And if you want to make some example sentences, I can correct them for you, okay? Or we can put them up on the screen. All right? Okay, awesome. So do you guys have any example sentences or some questions I can answer for you? I'll do my best. I have just a few more minutes. Okay. Yes, very good. Taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, usually, what is illness? That's a good question. What is illness? So in the last question, we said her illness has taken a turn for the worse. So an illness is a sickness. So usually illness is a little bit more severe than being sick, right? Oh, I'm sick. We have a word ill. I'm ill, but we don't use it so much, at least in America. We would usually just say I'm sick. But if someone has an illness, it could be like a long illness or more serious. Okay? Very good. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I see some good examples. Okay. I was procrastinating my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. Oh, very good. So maybe you could say, I had always procrastinated when it came to my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. I managed to improve maybe like time management. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I stuck in the mountain. Ah, very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence is very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I'm stuck. I would say I'm stuck in the mountains, or if it's just one mountain, I'm stuck on the mountain. Okay, in the mountains, on the mountain. Very good. This is a question about the lessons. Do you change the time of the lessons? So on YouTube, they are usually at the same time. I try to post at the same time. Recently, it's been 8:30 p.m. Japan Standard Time on YouTube. On Facebook, I try to do live lessons. It depends on my schedule. So between 12 p.m. Japan Standard Time and 3 or 4 between then. Okay? Let's see. After being blocked out the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for the worse. I can't study English lesson on YouTube. Oh, okay. So I'm very sorry to hear that, Tet Win, about Myanmar. I heard a lot of people are using VPNs to access the internet there. But to correct your sentence, after being blocked, maybe after being blocked from the internet, usually we say blocked from something. Blocked from the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for, not from, for the worse. I can't study English lessons on YouTube. Okay, I hope the situation gets solved soon. Take care. I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. For me, it was take the turn for the better to live. Is this correct? So you could say, I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. My life has taken a turn for the better. My life has taken a turn for the better. Very good. Okay. What is the difference between conditions and situations? That's a good question, since today we're talking about conditions and situations. So a condition could include your health, like a health condition. A situation might just be like your day or the situation you are currently in. Condition could also include illness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. Very good. So instead of saying COVID-19 outbreaking, we would just say COVID-19 outbreak. Yeah, that sentence is very good. My company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. I hope that your company will turn the corner soon and get into a better situation. Okay. Very, very good. I'll answer maybe just one more question, or if you have a sentence that you want to put up. Okay. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see if there's one that I missed. Okay. Oh, please repeat the meaning again. I missed both. So actually we learned 3 today. So I'll briefly go over it one more time. To turn the corner means that you are in a critical situation and now it's starting to improve. Your situation is improving. You've turned the corner. To take a turn for the better means something, a condition or situation, suddenly and quickly becomes better, improves. And the opposite, to take a turn for the worse, means a situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Usually this one is unexpected. Turn the corner could be maybe you put some effort into it. Okay? Very good. I have been jobless for years, but I turned the corner by finding a job recently. Very good. Excellent sentence. Okay, awesome, wonderful. So thank you guys for joining me today. I will be posting a quiz later today, not on this topic, but I will be posting a quiz on YouTube later today. So I hope you will find that, and I hope you will take that quiz today, okay? I will be back tomorrow with a new live lesson on Facebook, maybe a little bit earlier than today. And I will have a new lesson on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I will go live, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I love talking with you guys. I love seeing all the familiar faces and names. I hope everyone has a great day. Please stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube. Okay, bye everyone. Hello students, welcome back to another English lesson. In today's lesson, we're going to be looking at a few different ways to say you're welcome other than saying you're welcome. But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have new lessons, when I go live, all of those good things, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can also find some of my lessons on Facebook. I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can find me over there. And I post lessons every single day here on YouTube. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to learn different ways to respond to thank you. Of course, you can say you're welcome, but depending on the situation, depending on who you're talking to, you might want to switch it up. If you're always saying the same thing in English, it means you're not really growing or expanding your vocabulary. So it is really important to switch it up sometimes and use different expressions, different words. Okay, so let's go over some new ways to say you're welcome without actually saying you're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's go over here. Okay, so you can see, stop saying you're welcome. How to respond to thank you. All right, let's get into it. So just again, so you know, saying you're welcome is not wrong. Of course, please say you're welcome. When I say stop saying you're welcome, I mean stop saying you're welcome all the time. Okay, so let's jump into it. How to respond to thank you. So the first one we have is my pleasure. My pleasure. This is still a very polite way to say you're welcome. So when someone thanks you for something, you can just say my pleasure. So that means that you are happy to do something for that person. Let's look at the example here. Thank you for watching my dog while I was gone. My pleasure. She was an angel. So this person is thanking maybe their friend for watching their dog while they were gone. They could have been working, they could have been on vacation, they weren't home. Then the reply is, my pleasure. She was an angel. So when we describe someone or a pet as being an angel, that means that they were so nice. They had no problems with them because they were so good. They were perfect. So in this case, my pleasure. She was an angel. I really enjoyed it. You don't need to thank me. I enjoyed it. Okay, she was an angel. Very good. My pleasure. Let's take a look at the next one. This is very similar, but a little bit longer. So here we have, the pleasure is all mine. The pleasure is all mine. Again, when you say something is your pleasure, the pleasure is all mine, that means that you enjoyed it and there's really no need to thank you. Let's take a look at this example. Thank you for attending today's conference. The pleasure is all mine. So again, this is a little bit even more polite than saying my pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. So a lot of times you might see this example in movies when someone says, oh, it's nice to meet you. And the other person replies, the pleasure is all mine. It means that I'm happy meeting you. I'm the one who's happy. Okay? So we can say it in the sense of you're welcome also when someone thanks you. It is really polite. The pleasure is all mine. So depending on the circumstance, you might want to use this instead of you're welcome. Okay? So in this sentence, for example, thank you for attending today's conference. Maybe this is a business conference and the people who meet you at the door, who let you in, might say, thank you for attending today's conference. If you say you're welcome, it sounds like you're doing the other person a favor. Maybe you don't actually want to go to this conference, but you're doing it for them. So it could sound a little odd in situations like this. So the pleasure is all mine sounds like you're really happy to be there. You're happy to be doing something and you are enjoying it. Okay? So keep this one in mind too. It's very, very useful. All right, let's take a look at the next one. This one is very casual, informal. You can use it pretty much in any situation. No problem. No problem. So when someone says no problem, it means that they weren't inconvenienced by something. No problem. It was an easy thing to do. Okay? So let's take a look at the example. Thank you for helping me move last week. No problem. I was free that day anyway. So here, maybe two friends are talking. The first friend said, thank you for helping me move last week. So that's something that maybe a close friend might do or a family member might do, helping someone move to a new house or a new apartment. And the reply was, no problem. So in this case, no problem means I wasn't inconvenienced. It wasn't a bother to help you. Okay, no problem. I was free that day anyway. I had time. I wasn't doing anything. So I didn't really mind helping you move. Okay, can you see the nuances, the difference in nuances between you're welcome, my pleasure, no problem? You can see once you get more and more advanced in English, you'll start to realize that just saying you're welcome all the time doesn't sound right in every situation. Okay, let's look at the next one. This one's easy. Sure, sure, sure. Sure is a very useful word. Very short, just one word, very easy to remember. So let's take a look at this example. Thanks for coming. Sure, I'm glad to be here. So sure is, very informal. It's easy to say to pretty much anyone. In this case, you could also say, the pleasure is all mine. I'm glad to be here. My pleasure. I'm glad to be here. But if you don't want to be so formal, if you want to take it down a little bit, if you're talking with your friend or your family member, sure, I'm glad to be here. It's no problem. Very similar to it's no problem. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, this one. Don't worry about it. Very similar to no problem. You're not inconveniencing me. Okay? Thanks so much for helping me with my homework. So maybe your friends at school or your older brother or older sister, you want to say, thanks so much for helping me with my homework. Then you can reply, don't worry about it. Very easy, very simple. Don't worry about it. It's okay, no problem. So this one, again, many different situations is acceptable. It's quite informal. Don't worry about it. Okay, how about the next one? This one is very similar. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by the grocery store for me. No worries. I hope I got everything you need. So again, no worries. Don't worry about it. Very informal, very easy to use. On the other hand, using you're welcome all the time might sound a little bit strange if you're talking with close friends or family members. So it's probably better to switch it to no worries, don't worry about it, no problem, sure. They come in quite useful for everyday English conversation. The next one is anytime. Anytime. So here, also very casual, informal. Thanks for the advice. Anytime. So what do we mean when we say anytime? Well, anytime here means I'd be happy to help you anytime that you need it. So don't hesitate to ask me for a favor or ask me a question. So when someone says, thanks for whatever, and you want to reply, anytime, It means that you're always open to them asking for something. Okay? Okay, our next one is it was nothing. It was nothing. So let's take a look at our example. Wow, you cleaned up so quickly. Thanks. It was nothing. So it was nothing means it's not anything to thank me over. It was so easy. It didn't bother me. It didn't inconvenience me. It was nothing. Nothing. Nothing that you should worry about. Nothing that you should thank me for. It was so easy. It was nothing. Okay? Next one is our last one. Okay, and this is don't mention it. Don't mention it. What does that mean? Okay, let's look at the example. Thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. I owe you. Don't mention it. Okay, so first let's look at our example sentence because there might be some things that we don't understand. So thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. Figure out means kind of understand something, get something done and understand it. The next sentence is I owe you. So I owe you is sometimes shortened or abbreviated to I owe you. Just the letters, the letter I, the letter O, the letter U. I owe you. I owe you means that someone did you a favor, so you should do them a favor in return. And the person's reply is don't mention it. Don't mention it. So if we look at the literal meaning of don't mention it, mention means to say something, to talk about something. So what we're kind of saying here is don't talk about it. Don't mention it. But really, we don't think of it that way. So when we say don't mention it, it's kind of just a one set phrase that means you're welcome. But I think if we want to dig a little deeper, I think the meaning probably comes from people saying thank you, thank you, thank you. And somebody says, oh yeah, don't mention it. You don't need to keep saying thank you. Don't mention it. Don't say anything. Okay? So don't mention it. Just a very nice way, casual way to say you're welcome. Okay, very good. So thank you for watching. If I say thanks for watching, how would you reply? Would you say no problem? Or would you say don't mention it? The pleasure is all mine. Please leave in the comments how you would reply to me saying thank you for watching this video. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this lesson and I hope you come back for more lessons. Please subscribe if you would like. And yes, I post new lessons every single day. So if you have a lesson suggestion, please leave it in the comments and I will try and make that lesson for you. Okay, thank you guys again for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Sorry for not giving you any notice before I went live. So I hope some people can join in right now. I hope everyone is doing very, very well. I have only about 10 or 15 minutes. So sorry, it's going to be another quick one. Oh, hello everyone. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing? Okay, so, oops, I made my screen too big. Hello, Coco. Hello, Jamba. How are you? Hello, Aye-Ung. Joshua, Hussein. Hello from Iraq, Mexico. By the way, I just uploaded a video to the YouTube channel, so I'll try and, for those who are watching on Facebook, Hold on one second. I will try and send the link so that you guys can watch it again after this lesson. Hello, everyone. Okay, so here, I'll put the link here. So if you want to watch that lesson, you guys can. Okay, so I don't have a lot of time, but we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today. 3 new phrasal verbs. Okay, let's see. So we have count on, count up, and count in. So if you know them already, that's okay. We can review. And if they are all brand new, that is good also. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Italy. Wow. Okay, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. Count on. To count on someone or count on something means that you can rely on someone or you can depend on someone. Okay? Very good. So, for example, we can always count on you to make us smile. I can always count on my dad to help me. Okay? Does that make sense? Count on means depend or rely on. Okay? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And these are all phrasal verbs. Okay? Phrasal verbs. Oh, they're brand new for you. Okay, Ali, welcome. Okay. So next is count up. To count up means to count all of the people or all of the things in a group, okay? So for example, if I have many markers. I have many markers as a teacher. I have many markers, okay? So I would say, let me count up all of these markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I counted up the markers. I counted up the markers and I have 4 of them. So it means to count everything in a group. Okay. Oh, very good. I count on you. Yes, good example, De Silvia. I count on you or I depend on you. Very good. Okay. I count on you to get the job done. Okay. So count on, count up. Are those okay? Then moving on to count in. Count in. So if you count someone in or count in someone, that means that you include them in your plans. You include them. Okay. So for example, if you are going out to a cafe and you said, okay, who wants to come to the cafe with me? Your friend might say, count me in. So you can say, count me in, or count him in, count her in. Okay, so this is separable. Count me in. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good example. Teacher, count on me when you come to Peru. Very good. I will. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is count down? So count down, usually 2 major meanings to count down. Usually you have the number 10, like 10, and then you can count down, right? Count up is counting normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count down or count backwards is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So especially on New Year's, we count down to the New Year's. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. Or like NASA, when they send a rocket into space, usually there is a countdown before the big blast off, right? Okay, good questions. Oh, this is a very good one. Count me in for the next lesson. So it means include me in the next lesson. Very good. Can you please count up all the participants in this live tutorial? Very good. Yes. It looks like we have 184 people in this lesson today. I counted them up. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good job, everybody. Okay, so we're going to move on to the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have here, so I only have 3. I was going to write more, but I realized I'm running out of time. Okay, I'm running out of time. Let's see. Oops, now I lost my marker. There it is. Okay. So count on, rely on someone or something. I can count on you to do your homework. Okay? So I trust that you will do what you say you will do. I count on you. Okay? Count up means to count all things or people in a group. So let's count up all the students, or let's count up all of the glasses we have. Okay? To count them, count up. Okay? And we have the next one, count in. Count in means to include someone in your plans. Very good. Okay. So is it understandable? Everyone understands? Very good. Okay. Oh, so I see some people going to the questions. So we'll jump right into the questions. Number 1, I can always you to help me. I can always you to help me. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Abraham. Good job, Janba, Hisumyu. Very good. Leka, very good. Okay. So I can always count on you. I can always count on you to help me. I can always count on you to help me. That means that I can depend on you, I can rely on you, and I trust that you will help me. Okay? Very good, everybody. Okay, next one. So we have a conversation here. We have person A and person B. So person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Okay. Thank you very much, Gano Kiriti. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the lesson. Okay. So number 2, person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Oh, very good, Jamba. Okay, so we're going to say, count me in. Count me in. So I want to join. Please include me. Count me in. So it sounds like you are ready. You want to go. I want to go. Okay, very good. And the last one, pretty easy. Could you all of the cash before you go home? So maybe this person is working at a part-time job, for example, a gas station, a convenience store, and their boss says, could you all of the cash before you go home? Oh, very good, Kahal. Very good. Very good. Hisumyant, is that how you say it? I always see your name, but it's hard to pronounce for me. Joshua, good. Andre, very good. Could you count up? My voice is going again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Could you count up all of the cash before you go home. So it means we have cash, maybe in a cash register. Please count all of it. Count all of it. Count up all of the cash before you go home. Very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them. Excuse me. I will read them one more time. So please listen. Okay, number 1. I can always count on you to help me. Number 2, so person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, count me in, count me in. Okay, number 3, could you count up all of the cash before you go home? Okay, very good, very good. So today we learned count on, count up, and count in. These are all phrasal verbs. Very good. Okay, so I have just about a minute. So sorry. Oh, let me check. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have about 2 minutes. So let me see if you need any help or if you have any questions. So again, I have, I'm posting lessons every day on the YouTube channel. So I'll put the link in the comments so you can go and watch that after this. Oh, hello, Hugo. Okay, hello from Guatemala. Does anyone want to try and make a sentence or give an example? Very good. So I'm going to scroll up in the comments and let me see if there's any questions. Oh, this is a good one. Please do not count me out. Right. Don't count me out. Count me in. Very good. And somebody said to drink warm water. Yes, I need to. It's very dry in here. So I will have to drink some warm water and hot tea maybe. Okay. I don't understand the last one. Count up. So count up just means to count everything that you have in a group. So for example, what do I have? Well, we could talk about the people in this chat, for example. I can count up all of the people in the chat. So there are 186 people. I've counted them all. So count everything is similar to count up, okay? It just means to count and see how many of something there are. Okay, very good. Can you count me in the NBA finals? Oh, are you a very good basketball player? Yes. If you are a sports player and you want your coach to include you in the big game, you can say, Coach, please count me in. I want to play. It means please include me. Yes. Take care. You can't count on your voice to finish the lesson. And it's a joke. Yes, very good. Yeah, I have to take care of my voice or I won't be able to count on my voice, right? Okay. Oh, very good. Please make sure to count up the animals in the zoo. Yeah, if you work at a zoo, if some animal gets out, you won't know unless you count them up, right? You have to count up all of the animals and make sure you still have all of them. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you can subscribe, there are going to be lessons every single day. I posted one today and there will be another one tomorrow, okay? Thank you very much for watching. Oh, it's 2 o'clock for me, so I have to start another lesson. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you so much for joining today's lesson. If you can, and if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing our community of English learners, and I love to see you guys helping each other out. It's really awesome. So I'm going to leave the link here for you if you haven't subscribed yet. Well, hello, everyone. My voice is always so raspy. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm doing well. Hello from Tibet. Hello from Hunza? Wow. Hi, everyone. Argentina, nice. Hello, December. Okay. Excuse me. So we are going to be learning 3 idioms today. 3 idioms. So these idioms I think are useful for everyday life. So they are very important for you to know. So we're going to be going over those. Hello, nice to see you. Hello from Peru. How is everybody? Hello, Jalil. Nice to see you today. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Turkey. De Sylvia, hello. Okay, so our idioms that we're going to be learning today are cut corners, cut ties, and cut out for something or cut out to be something. We'll get into that in a second. Okay, so we have these three. Do you know any of these 3? To cut corners, to cut ties, and to be cut out for something or to be cut out to be something. Okay? Hello from El Salvador. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Good afternoon from Tokyo. Hello. Okay. So, when we talk about cutting corners means that you have to do something, but you take the cheapest, easiest, fastest way possible. So usually cutting corners is usually a bad thing, okay? So you're supposed to do something, you're supposed to put effort into it or money or time. You're supposed to do something very well. But if you cut corners, you don't use enough time or money or energy. So you make something or do something very quickly, cheaply, not so good, not as good as it could be. Okay? Very good. Hello from Ethiopia. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay. We also have cut ties. So cut ties means you end communication or a relationship with someone. So she cut ties with her parents. So that means she does no longer talks to her parents. She doesn't meet her parents anymore. Uh-oh. So if you can think of your relationships as like thread. Oops, I bumped my mic. If you think of your relationships as thread and okay, I don't like this person anymore, I'm going to cut the tie. So we are no longer connected. Okay? Hello from Uganda. Hello. Okay? Then we have cut out. So, very good. Mario, cut ties is like, I think there's a spelling mistake, but burning the bridge. Yeah, we say burn bridges or cut ties. Very good. To cut ties or to burn bridges means to cut off communication or relationships. Very good. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Hello from Afghanistan. So, cut out has a variety of meanings, but we're going to be looking at to be cut out for something or to be cut out to be something. Okay, and that means that you are a natural at something. Okay. Hello from Thailand. Hello, hello. Okay, so let me look at the big board so you can see more clearly. Ooh, the lighting is changing. Okay, here you are. Okay, so to cut corners means to do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. So usually cutting corners is a negative thing. Usually you want to do your best, right? Cut ties means to end communication or a relationship. Another way to say this is to burn bridges. Yes. And then cut out, to be cut out for something, to be cut out to be something. So naturally able or suited to do or be something. So if somebody is a very, very good singer, we could say they are cut out to be a singer. They are cut out to be a singer. Okay? Is that understandable for everyone? Should we get into the exercises? All right. Okay. So, number one. You are for this job. What is the correct answer for number one? You are for this job. Oh, very good, Mario. Okay, awesome. Yes, good job. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I'm going to write down the answer. You are cut out for this job. You are cut out for this job. Very good. Yes, everybody, good job. Awesome. So that means you are a natural. You are naturally suited for this job. It matches you very well. Okay. Number two, the bridge collapsed because the builders something. The bridge collapsed because the builders, oh, very good, everyone. Awesome. The bridge collapsed because the builders, oh no, they cut corners. Uh-oh. So maybe they didn't spend enough time building the bridge, or they didn't use enough equipment. They didn't use enough cement. They did it too fast, too cheap. Okay. Very good. Number three, she with her ex-boyfriend. Oh, she with her ex-boyfriend. Oh, very good, Badri. Excellent, excellent. Oh, very good, Leap. Mario, awesome. Okay, she cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. Very good. So if you'll notice, we have cut corners, cut ties. So these are always with an S. So we never say they cut a corner or she cut a tie. It's always cut corners, cut ties. Okay? She cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. So that means she no longer speaks to him. She no longer meets him. She cut off communication. Okay? Number four, even though we are short on time. Short on time. That means we don't have enough time. Even though we are short on time, let's not something. Oh, Flavia, good job. Oh, Tetwin, hello. Welcome. Okay. Even though we are short on time, so that means you don't have enough time, let's not, oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Let's not cut corners. Okay, so even though we don't have a lot of time, let's do our best to make something the best that it can be, okay? This is a good question. Cut ties and break up, are they the same? So usually break up is for relationships like boyfriend, girlfriend. But cut ties could be for any situation, like parents and children, friends, relationships, boyfriend, girlfriends, husband, wife, any kind of relationship. You can cut ties. Okay? Okay, can everyone see? So number 5, he is to be an actor. He is to be an actor. Flavia, good job. Oh, very good. Mahmoud, good job. Okay. Very nice. He is cut out to be. He is cut out to be an actor. Here we have he's cut out for this job. So we have 2 patterns. To be cut out for something, or to cut out, or to be cut out to be something. Okay? Very good. Excellent. So that means he is a natural. So being an actor is very natural for him. He's very good at it. Okay? Number 6, it's okay to with toxic people. Ooh, do you know what toxic people are? It's okay to with toxic people. Oh, Flavia, good job. Okay, so toxic people, if someone is toxic, that means they are not good for you. So maybe they are not nice people. They are not understanding people. Maybe toxic people maybe like to start fights. They like to argue. They are not kind. Toxic people are bad people to know or to be in a relationship with. So it's okay to cut ties with toxic people. Very good. Very good. So we'll go over it one more time. Yes. Okay. So to cut corners means to do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. This is usually a negative thing. So if people cut corners, that means they're kind of lazy and they didn't do a good job. To cut ties with someone means to end communication or a relationship. We can use cut ties for any kind of relationship. So if your friend is being very mean, you could cut ties with them. You could cut ties with family members, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife, anybody. Okay, but you stop talking to them, you stop meeting them. Then to be cut out for something, or to be cut out to be something. 2 patterns. That means naturally able or suited to do or be something. Okay, so you are naturally good at something. Okay, so I'm going to read the examples one more time, and then you guys can give me examples of your own. Okay, so number 1, you are cut out for this job. You are cut out for this job. That means you're very good at this job. Number 2, the bridge collapsed because the builders cut corners. So they didn't do a good job and the bridge collapsed. Number 3, she cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. She doesn't talk to her ex-boyfriend anymore. Even though we are short on time, let's not cut corners. So even though we don't have a lot of time, let's not do it in a bad way. Let's do our best. Okay? Number 5, he is cut out to be an actor. So that means he is a natural actor. He's very good at acting. Number 6, it's okay to cut ties with toxic people. It's okay to cut ties with bad people. Okay, very good. So if you guys can give me some sentences or if you have questions, I can take them now. So cut corners, cut ties, cut out for something. So I saw one question. Does cut out use for negative? So when we say you are cut out for this job, that means you are very good. But if we say not before cut out, you are not cut out to be a singer. That means you are not good at singing. It's not natural for you. Okay, so if you put not in front of it, you can make it negative. All right, good job. Yes, very good. We need to cut ties with selfish people. Yes, very good. We need to cut ties with selfish people. Let's see. Okay. I think I saw. Cannot we use cutting in number 1 and number 5? Let's see. So in this case, you are cut out for something. This is an idiom, so we don't change it. So we wouldn't say you are cutting out for this job. So you are cut out for. He is cut out for. Same with number 5. He is cut out to be an actor. We would never say he is cutting out to be an actor. He is cut out to be an actor. Okay, I hope that answers your question. I can take a few more. Let's see. Democrats cut ties with Republicans. Yes, Democrats cut ties with Republicans. Okay, very good. Let's see. No is possible. It used in past tense. So I'm not sure which number you're talking about, but for all of these, the past tense of cut is cut. So cut, cut, cut. Cut is the present tense, the past tense, and past participle. But remember, these are idioms, so we don't need to change them. She cut ties with someone. He is cut out to be something. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Hello from Sudan. Teacher Bree is cut out to handle a big group of English language learners. Oh, thank you, Mario. Thank you very much. That is a compliment. Good job. She must cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. Very good. So she must stop communication, stop meeting this person. Yes. Excuse me. Okay, if you're late, no problem. You can always go back and review this lesson. But thank you for joining us. She cut tied with him since he fought in robbery case yesterday. Oh, interesting. So we would say she cut ties with an S. She cut ties with him since he, I don't know what you mean by fought in a robbery case, but maybe you could say since he was involved in a robbery case yesterday. So he got into some trouble. So she cut ties with him. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I cut ties with a person who is cynical because she is annoying. Okay, very good. I cut ties with a person who is cynical because she is annoying. Very good, very good. Okay, let's see. I cut out for learning English language with your videos. Oh, very good. So we would say, I I'm, I am cut out for learning English language with your videos. Very good. So that means you're very good at it. You're a natural. Okay? Stop cutting corners for this project. Let's call it a day. Oh, very good. Very good, Tete Win. Awesome. Good job. So if you remember, we had a lesson a while back. Let's call it a day means let's finish. Let's stop for today. Let's call it a day. Excellent. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. After knowing her bad behavior, he cut ties with her. Oh, very good. Very good example. Awesome. Yes. Cut out means be good at something. So cut out has a lot of meanings, but to be cut out for or to be cut out to be something is to be good at something. Very good. Oh, yeah, he is cut out to learn English. Is it correct? Yes, he's cut out to learn English. Yeah, that means he's very good at learning English. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I know tons of English, but I think I'm not cut out for teaching it. Excellent sentence. Excellent. Very good. Maybe you are cut out for teaching it because your sentence is perfect. Okay. Let's see. Number one are cutting out or cut out. So remember that these are idioms. So we would not change it to cutting out. It's going to stay the same. So you are cut out for this job. We would never say you are cutting out for this job. Okay, so it is an idiom, so it's going to stay like this. Okay, so very easy, right? You don't have to change them at all. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, teacher. I don't understand about cut corners. So when you cut corners, it is a negative thing. It means you do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. So if we think about it, like the example about building a bridge. So maybe the bridge builders don't have enough time to do a good job. So they cut corners. Maybe they don't have enough builders, enough people. They don't use enough cement. They don't double check everything. So they do too quickly, too cheaply, and it is not a good result. So cutting corners, especially when building something, is not a good thing. It means you, instead of doing a good, proper job, you do a very poor job. Okay? I hope that's helpful. Let's see. I'm not cut out for doing sports. I see. Very good. You like to stay indoors more? This is an interesting one. You are cut out for teaching English, but don't cut corners for easy presentations. If you do this, I can cut ties with you. Oh, very good. So you are cut out for teaching English, but don't cut corners for easy presentations, maybe. If you do this, I can or I will cut ties with you. Excellent. Okay. I'll take one or two more. Oh, yes, very good. Lousy job. Yes. So lousy job is another way you could say that somebody cut corners. They did a bad job. They did a lousy job. Very good. Okay. Very good. Yes, cut corners means you don't do things properly. Very good. Okay, well, I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. If you can like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English, that helps me out a lot. You can always go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you enjoy those. All right. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow for the next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. You guys, it's finally here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I can't show you the other side because it has my address and everything on it, but this is from YouTube, and this is my silver play button for reaching 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And that is just a dream come true for me. A dream come true means something that you have wanted for a long time and it finally happened. So this is my dream come true. If you don't know, I've had a few YouTube channels, but I think this English channel is the one I'm most passionate about. And I'm just so grateful that I have over 100,000 students now. That really means a lot to me. And thank you guys all for supporting me, watching my lessons. Even when I have to take breaks, sometimes you guys are very, very supportive. And I'm just so, so grateful that I have such a cool community online. Yeah, that is just, it's just awesome. So when YouTube contacted me and told me that I had reached 100,000 subscribers, I was actually in the middle of taking a break. So I think before I open this, I should explain a few things, where I have been and everything like that. So actually, at the beginning of September, I found out that I was pregnant with my second child. My second child is due now in about 6 weeks, so very soon. It was a really hard pregnancy. I was sick a lot of the time. I had morning sickness. I don't know why in English we call it morning sickness, because it was all day for me. And even now into my third trimester, I have morning sickness. So it's been really hard for me. I've been totally drained. When you're drained, it means you don't have any energy. So taking care of my 2-year-old plus being this sick for almost 9 months it's been very hard. Also in September, I think just a week after I found out I was pregnant, my beautiful grandmother passed away. So I flew home to go be with my family, and that took a big chunk of my time. That's why I haven't been able to post a lot of lessons recently, but I'm just so grateful that people continue watching my lessons and they want more. So thank you guys so much. But anyway, yeah, I'm just over the moon right now. So over the moon means you're extremely happy about something. I'm over the moon. So I wanted to unbox this together with you because it's thanks to you, 100,000 of you, that this came in the mail. So, okay, let's unbox it. So I'm sorry I can't show you the front. It has like YouTube's logo on it and everything, but okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is so cool. It's like a little letter and with a little card. Awesome. I won't read you the whole thing, but it says, do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, or your 1000th subscriber? Chances are you do, and you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. Yes, oh my gosh. I do. I remember having 1 subscriber. I remember having 100 subscribers. I remember finally reaching 1,000 subscribers, and that was a big milestone. I could monetize my YouTube channel, and I will always remember getting to 100,000 subscribers. That's just so awesome. I'll read this later. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. What? Oops, it's like a mirror. Can you see the camera? Can you see my camera? Okay, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. Wow, it says presented to Breeze Practical English for passing 100,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, seriously, a dream come true. Ciao! Oh my gosh. You can see my camera. Can you see yourself, guys? This is just amazing. Okay. Are my hands clean enough to open this? Wow, it is a real, like, look at that. That's my camera, guys. You can see, it's like a huge mirror. Let's see if I get, okay, we'll put it at the ceiling so you can kind of see it better. But isn't that, oh my gosh. I don't know where to put this. Like here? I don't know if I should put it like here. Let me know in the comments where you think I should put this because I have no idea. It is just really cool to have this and it feels like my hard work was recognized and this is just so cool. So it definitely wasn't easy getting to 100,000 subscribers. Oh my gosh, you can see all my computer stuff. To put it, it's a mirror, so it's so weird. I have nowhere to put it where it doesn't reflect like my camera. Okay, we'll put it there. It's been a long journey. I'm pretty sure I started this channel in 2019, and yeah, now it's 2025. So it took a while. It took a while to get here, but I'm so appreciative of all of you, and I have a lot of lessons in the works. I have some scheduled, so even after I give birth to my second baby, there will be lessons for you to watch while I'm recovering and I'm on maternity leave. So please look forward to those. It's going to be an exciting time. I hope one day we can reach 1 million subscribers. I think that's the next play button is 1 million. I think pretty far away for me, but that's my dream. That's my dream is to get to 1 million. I just can't believe that there's 100,000 of you out there right now. So thank you so much. That's all I can say is like, just thank you. I don't think words are enough. I don't think there are enough words to describe my feeling right now. Yeah, I mean, I started doing YouTube, not this channel, but I started YouTube and I think like 2014 or something like that. So I've been on YouTube for a while, but just since 2019, I really put my all into teaching English online. I just love making these videos and I love communicating with all of you, like from different countries. We speak different languages, but we all have one thing in common is that we can communicate in English a little bit. That's just so cool to me. And as someone who also had to learn a foreign language, I live in Japan, if you don't know. So I speak Japanese and I know it's a struggle. And when I was learning Japanese, I wish there was like a YouTube channel that could have taught me. But YouTube was a totally different beast back then. I'm trying to give you guys what I wish I had when I was studying a foreign language. So please, in the comments, give me your suggestions, give me your ideas, give me your questions for new English lessons. I'm going to be pre-filming quite a lot, and they should be coming out while I recover from giving birth. So please look forward to all those videos. Anyway, I'm sorry for rambling on like this, but I just wanted to show my appreciation and just kind of take in everything and yeah, just enjoy reaching this milestone with you guys. So thank you guys so much. I hope you look forward to the future lessons. So like I said, I have a bunch of them scheduled and pre-filmed, but if you have any other lesson ideas, if you have any questions, you can leave those in the comments. Also, if you've gotten this far in the video, I was just looking at this letter that I got from YouTube. I was just reading it a little bit more, and it says, your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as a recommended video. So I was just wondering, where did you come across my channel? Let me know how you found me. I would love to know because I don't really know that. I don't know how people find me actually. If you remember how you first found my channel, please let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Okay, take care. Bye bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal. I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana. December, hello. Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button so that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So, yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up. Okay, so the first one is dig in, dig in. So if you dig in to your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating. Okay, so the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in means to start eating. Okay, so this one is not inseparable. Okay, so let's dig in to your food. Okay, then the second one, scarf down, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly. Okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down. Okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay. Next one is gulp down, gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink, food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay? Very good. And the next one, last one, polish off. Polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay. Yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay. So dig in, start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay. Sorry about the lighting. All right, and then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something. To polish off something. Okay, so I have some examples. So really quick, number 1, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay. Then number 2, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay, scarf down is a little bit casual, and maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number 3, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay? Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number 4, maybe if I do this. No, the lighting is still terrible. Okay, number 4, the boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay. So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So if this is like everyday conversation. Okay. So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay. So try and make some sentences. And I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay? Oops. This is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. Yeah. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks because like if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise. Gulp. Gulp means like I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay? Very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay? Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in, don't wait for me. Yes, so if you are running a little bit late or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say to a child. Maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually, if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice or the orange juice before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I scarfed down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. A few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food. Polish off his meal. Okay. I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. I hope you're having a great day. How is everybody today? Okay, so today I wanted to go over one specific idiom that I realized we say a lot in America, and I'm not sure about in other parts of the world, like in England or anything, but we do often say it in America, and I just realized it's probably very confusing for non-native speakers who are maybe in America or talk with Americans. So this one I think is very, very useful, and I think it's really hard to understand if you don't learn what it means. Okay, so we're going to learn the idiom, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So I just say this naturally in English, neck of the woods, but I never thought about why we say it or what it means actually. So I did a quick Google search and I found that neck means like a strip of land. I think they used it in Britain, and so a strip of land maybe surrounded by water. But when people went over to America, they used neck to mean an area by the woods. So what neck of the woods means a particular area. It means a particular area. So neck of the woods equals a particular area. Okay, so I know just telling the meaning is probably confusing, right? So let's get into it, and I have some example sentences to share with you. Things that we would often say naturally while speaking with other native speakers. So I think this one is going to be really useful for you guys. Okay, so I have my other big whiteboard. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and okay, I don't know where my other marker went, but it's okay because everything is already written down anyway. But okay. So, oh, I found one. Oh, I found it. I found my marker. Okay. So the meaning, again, once more, neck of the woods means a particular area, a particular area. So also when we say neck of the woods, usually this of, the V sound kind of disappears because V's are hard to pronounce. So we tend to say neck of the woods, neck, this of becomes just the vowel sound, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. If we speak very, very slowly, neck of the woods. But if you say it very quickly, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, okay? So let's try to look at number one. So I picked these 4 sentences, 4 examples that I thought are pretty often used. So the first one, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So funny seeing you, it's not ha ha funny, but a little bit strange, interesting. So interesting seeing you in this area. So maybe if you are in, I don't know, maybe an area with a lot of bars or something. There's an area with a lot of bars, a lot of young people partying, and you see someone who is normally not in that area. Maybe somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, and who doesn't party. Oh, it's funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So interesting. Why are you in this area? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Okay, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So it's unusual to see this person in this area, this particular area. Okay, let's try number two. Number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So from maybe my house or where I am, it is a 2-hour drive to your neighborhood, to your area, to your neck of the woods, okay? And I know sometimes it's confusing why we say a 2-hour drive. So this 2-hour, notice it doesn't have 2 hours. 2-hour becomes an adjective for this kind of drive. What kind of drive is it? It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, so we're gonna put a and 2-hour with no S. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So it is a 2-hour drive to your area, to your neighborhood, to your neck of the woods. Okay, are you following me so far? I hope it's a little bit easy. It's a very simple meaning, right? Just a particular area, okay? Let's look at number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? So what does this mean? It means I'll be near your neighborhood, or I'll be near where you work, wherever the other person is, right? Their area. I'll be near your neighborhood, your area, this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, so instead of saying your area or your neighborhood, we generally say your neck of the woods. Okay, so how about number 4? This is the last example that I have. Let's see. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. So if you are ever in our neighborhood, if you're ever near our house, make sure, so certainly make sure you stop by our house to say hello. Okay? If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure to stop by and say hello. Okay? Is it understandable so far? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always leave them in the comments. I will try and answer as many as I can. Okay, so let's just go over this. Oh, I erased the exclamation point, but it's okay. Let's go over this one more time. So if you're just joining us, neck of the woods means a particular area, So listen to how I pronounce things, and if you can, try and read the sentence after me, okay? Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Very good. Number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, this is a very long sentence. The last 2 are pretty long, but that's good. It's always good to practice longer sentences, right? So let's try it one more time. I'll say it, and then please repeat it if you can, okay? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, and the last one, it's also long. Let's try our best. So please listen first. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, could you do it? Very good. So I know, especially with the longer sentences, if you're trying to say it, you might stumble over your words. That's okay. This is the first time you're probably hearing this expression. So if you want to master this expression, this idiom, I would suggest saying it over and over, right? Neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So the more times you say it, the more your muscle memory will remember how to say it, remember how to form these words. So it will become natural, okay? So remember that practice and repetition are the best ways to mastering a language, okay? So I hope this is helpful, especially those of you who are living abroad. You might often hear people say this, and it might be confusing at first, but I hope this will help you. Okay, so Thank you, everybody, for watching today's lesson. I'll be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. And again, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you for our next lesson. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Let me post a link in the comments for you guys. By the way, I didn't have a lesson yesterday on Facebook. I actually I had a fever yesterday, so I'm really sorry about that. But I've been uploading every single day on YouTube. So if you haven't seen